Greetings everyone, welcome in. It's good to see you all there. I'm so happy to be on the final stretch. I just realized today it feels to me like we're very much on the final stretch. There is a lot of work to do if I choose to do animation for the intro and the outro, but if we just do slideshows, I can knock those out pretty quick, right? We'll see. That is weird that you can't just upload. Maybe I need to add permissions or something. I'll see if I can do that. Bye. Thanks so much for your help with all the video storage and efforts there. I completely suck at it, so I'm really happy to have you take over on that. Thank you. What was I saying? Oh, I lost my train of thought. I guess I didn't do a proper intro. Hello everybody, welcome in. My name is Mike and I like to make video games and play them too. You can see I got a pretty awesome collection behind me, and I'm always looking forward to playing something else new and creating something else new as well. So today we're going to continue working on my third game for the year. It is Day of the Hamster. It's sort of a follow-up sidequel to Day of the Sandwich, which I released at the start of the year. 2-week project, the first game in that series. This game has been, I don't know, a lot longer. It feels like a lot longer. It's actually been about a month worth of streaming. We're on day 34. So I think if we I haven't worked out how many calendar months it's taken to do this, but yeah, full-time work, I think we'll probably be looking at about a month worth of work. So a pretty big project by comparison to the first one, which was about half a month worth of work. Yeah. Good to see you there, BNU. Good to see you, Pi. Welcome in Grognak, Surprise Bees, Moorbug, Karif, and anybody else who I haven't mentioned. Hopefully I didn't skip somebody. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for being here and providing the support of your presence. I do appreciate that. I've done a little bit of work offline, just like tweaking some of the dialogue, adding dialogue to like the other room that we didn't get around to last night. So yeah, this afternoon after I knocked off, I just sort of like from my day job before I had to go do things like collecting children from school. And even after I collected children from school, I just sat here and worked on a bunch of little bits and pieces and I think it's elevated the game a lot. I think the one thing that will elevate the game a lot more is just having some kind of ambient sound, ambient music behind it, which I want to try and address that like either today or like as early as possible. Like, so yeah, probably today, tomorrow, something like that. Try and get something in play for that, just so I have some atmosphere. Like, I think just no silence or as little silence as possible is ideal. Yeah, definitely a problem to not have any kind of music or anything like that. According to Game Dev Scale, your next game will be a AAA masterpiece, right? No. Next one's going to be another similar sized game. And that will be the final of these tiny games. And then we're going to start working on the big sequel to all of these little games. All these little games are sort of like side by side, just to introduce the characters and help me learn the tool sets and stuff, and like get into the groove of like creating stuff in this world. And then that will be like the big game. So yeah, we'll see. Hey Yahweh, good to see you. Good to see you so much. What? Thank you so much for being here. Jeez. Every day I do work and then I sit down in front of the stream. I think it's gonna go great, and then my mouth does that, and I don't know what to say. But it's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. And thank you for the encouragement as well. Thank you. It could be the lack of tea. I didn't make my cup of tea. I always make a cup of tea before I start these things, or at least I've got the kettle boiling. I didn't even turn the kettle on. I'll have to go do that in a minute so I can actually enjoy a cup of tea while we work away here. But yeah, this is coming along great. Let's just dive into the document just to see where we're up to. So I did check off a couple of things. So I basically went in and put dialogue for everything. I also went in and just cleaned up all the hotspots and positions where the player character stands in that room when they're interacting with stuff. Just like really tried to elevate it to the next level of like where it needs to be for launch, and I think I did that. I think it's pretty close now to what we need for launch. Sound effects, I did go through and add a few more sound effects here and there. So there's actually, I added another sound effect, which is like an inventory rustle for placing items in blueprints. And that's something else I did. I probably did like a handful of other like little sound effects just to like try and elevate it a little bit more. I added like sound effects to I added sound effects to metal detector buttons. Which that just like, it just, every time I add a sound effect to one of those like UI elements, it just like goes, it just brings it to the next level, which is something like we knew would happen. But it's almost always a surprise just how much of a level it takes it to. So yeah, hey Refraction, good to see you. Good to see you. How you going today? So yeah, I need like, we do need to have like a chime, a success chime. I think like a, you know, da 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 da. No, maybe not something like that. It's like a digital unlock sound effect. And then like cutting into wall. I think maybe we can get away without that one. I don't know. I'm just gonna put question marks in front of this one for now. Like I'm not sure if we'll do it. Vault door, like interactions, just making that have some sound effects I think is a good idea. Combining items, I don't know. Oops. I don't know about this one either, so I'm gonna put question marks in front of that. It already says the word maybe, so, you know. Wall scanning, this is something I've been saying, like, oh, we should definitely add this, we should definitely add this. I feel like if we don't add it, it is a loss. It is a loss if we cut this feature, it's a loss. If we cut this feature, it is also a loss, and it's a loss of a joke. It's a comedy thing, and this, like, we're pretty thin on the jokes right now, so it's just like a lot of work to add that. If I do that tonight, I might only get like a couple of things done tonight. I want to try and push forward on like, you know, testing to make sure that like everything flows properly, adding in the hints, because like, we've got the hint system. I just want to make sure that like all the hints are added at the right point and they are closed off when you finish them. So yeah, it's good to see you, Refraction. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you're okay. Hope you had a good Tuesday. I had an okay day today. It was a little bit stressful, but it was good. It's fine. Like tomorrow's going to be better. I hope. I think tomorrow will be better. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Like I said, I just like a little bit. I'm good. I'm fine. I don't know. We'll be okay. The main thing is like I'm excited. That's the main thing. I'm excited about working on this. So the hint system is like the thing. This is this part here, I guess. Maybe I won't bother with the GUI stuff. Like I'll see. Maybe I'll just do a tiny little bit of like, just like the programmed graphics, like I did with the other book. Just like adding like some riffles for the pages on either side, and like some like a border, which is the color of the cover of the book. That should maybe be enough just to sell the idea that it's a book that you've opened in front of you. Maybe a faint line going down the middle. I'm not going to change the font or anything. I could experiment with changing the font, but I don't think I'll do that. Also, the hint book needs to, like, say, like... It needs to say something at the top. And I haven't seen what happens when you fill it up. Like, I know what's going to happen because I haven't programmed any pagination to it. So there is a little bit of extra work there, but I can do that anytime. I don't... Like, it's just like dealing with pages, right? We've done that before. We can do it again. I don't really want to do it right now, so I'm just going to leave it alone. Fix bugs. Can display both blueprints at the same time. I actually fixed this today already. I can see which UI should be visible. I don't know. I'm just going to check those off. So yeah, we're good now. That's actually all the bugs I know about that I wrote down are fixed. So yeah, that's day 34, looking pretty... We've got a really good head start on it already, because, you know, I worked a little bit offline. Let's jump over to the program and have a look, and we'll just start doing things. So, this is the game. Again, no music. I think music will really elevate this. Oh, we're still in a mode where I'm dumping a bunch of stuff in my inventory. You know what? I'm gonna take care of this right now. This up and down, they should just be arrow buttons. Like, it doesn't need to look like this. So let's just take care of it, and then it will be done. You know, like, let's just do it. It's like one of the simplest things I could probably do. In fact, like, I don't know, like, what's the native resolution of this again? It's like 320 by 200. Is there a way I can force it to be 320 by 200? Is that about 320 by 200? It feels like native. Feels about right. I'll just grab a screenshot of it. If I can. Just working on that now. I'll just open up a sprite. Yeah, okay, that must be in the native resolution. Cool. Turn down the music even more? No problem. It's quite quiet to me right now. There you go. Maybe that's a little better. Thanks, Pi. Alright, let's just grab the button element. And we'll just paste that as a new... Okay, so I don't want it to... Like, I don't think I want it to look like this button. I think I just want it to be an arrow, you know. If you want me to make another font in some particular style or size, I can do that at some point during this week. Oh. If I sent you... I'm just thinking about it. Let me just bring this back to regular size for a second here, so you can see it. Bear with me. If I send you these notes, like, this is like handwriting font, do you reckon you could, like, make that into a font B&U? The font on the right. I don't know if it's, like, too big, like, or whatever, but yeah. Okay, I'll send you this graphic, and if you want to, like, figure out how to extract it and turn it into a font. And yeah, like, I don't know if you can do like how kerning works in the font editor, but like tightly kerned would be ideal. I'll send you this graphic right now if you like. Works kind of. I can test it pretty easily. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Do I have you on Discord DMs? DNU? Are you on Discord? Or what's the best way to send this to you? I'll just upload it to Imager as like a private image. What? I'll just DM you on Twitch. I don't know if you got that. Tell me if you got that on Twitch or not. Yep, got it. Okay, there you go. I don't know if, like, if you can work from that, then awesome. If you can't, let me know. And we'll work it out. I forget what I was doing. I got distracted by that. Right, I was gonna work on this. Yes, okay. So, my first question actually is, like, what color is this? It's like it's just straight black. Okay. Get out of here. There we go. This is like supposed to be an up arrow. I guess I'll take I just go with like this. Maybe something like that. That'll work, right? And then we just want like an inverted version of that for the down arrow. Let's see. I forget what the shortcuts are, so I haven't learnt these shortcuts. Something like that. There we go. Thanks, Grognak. Yes. Okay. I should be able to import now. If I go to, I guess if I go to, I think it was this one, right? Then they should be able, I should have like a image. GUI import GUI that one and whatever. And I haven't done like click states, hover states, or anything like that, so we'll see how it feels, but try to get rid of the text in the buttons as well now. So they have text. Wherever that is. Oh, there it is. Sounds like my son just got home from Taekwondo, so I'll probably have to pop out for a second as well. I'm streaming, matey. I'll come out in a second, okay? I'll be right out. Just need to pick up like a couple of items. Make sure it scrolls. Yeah. It's like, that's fine, right? I think that actually suits the interface as well. I don't think it's like too bad. I think it works. So there you go. One little thing done that I've been meaning to do. Let me just go and set this to a width of 1 again. Alright. Yeah, that works for me. That's not bad. Obviously if there's nothing to scroll, it won't try and scroll. There's a couple of like animation frame tweaks that I wanted to make, but I hopefully I'll remember to do those at some point soon. Yeah, okay. So let's just go back to the document, see what's our plan for today. Now that I've done that little thing, I guess I'll just add that in. I guess I'll just add it in at the top here. And new button, GFX for scroll buttons in inventory. I'm going to be away for just a couple of minutes here while like I'm going to go make a cup of tea, check on my son, talk to my wife, those kind of things. I shouldn't be too long. Release an update version a year later called Director's Cut. Oh, I should release a Director's Cut? Maybe. I think what I might do is a director's commentary. Like maybe I do that as like a stretch goal on the Kickstarter. I'll do a director's commentary on all the 4 games. But yeah, I wouldn't mind going back and doing director's cut of just like cleaning up animations. Like Delphine's frames in the end weren't very clean, and like her like there was a lot I could have improved on Delphine. But I was racing the clock for that game, so I ended up like. And also the backgrounds, there's a lot of things I wanted to do to the backgrounds that I didn't end up having time to do. So yeah, going back and like cleaning them up and doing a little bit more work on those would have been pretty good. So I could see myself going back and doing that sometime. Hey Kuningsan, great to see you. I hope you are well as well. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. My wife and son just got home from Taekwondo, so I'm gonna go out there and make sure they're all good. Get the remastered editions going, yeah, something like that. I don't know, we'll see. It would be interesting to go back and do something like that, like, you know, years later, a year or two after, once I've been working on some other stuff, come back to it and like elevate it to a new standard. Glad you're doing okay. Oh, you got the day off? Excellent, excellent. Good luck with the, I assume you're going to do a little bit of programming yourself and a little bit of game dev yourself. Good luck. Yeah, music is definitely something I want to address, like, this week. I don't want to release this without music, I don't think. I've kind of, like, slowly come around on that. At first, I was like, if I don't get music, maybe I'll just launch it anyway. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, no, I really should. So we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I'm going to just leave it on the BRB screen for now, and I will be right back. I did actually, before I go, I did actually add different nibble noises to the hamster. So the hamster now nibbles different sound effects. It's twice as likely to do a normal sound effect as it is to do a Russian sound effect, if you know what I mean. But yeah. Got some work done on Super Secret Project today. Awesome, awesome. Keep it up. All right, I'll be back in just a bit. All right. Thanks very much for your patience. Alrighty, we're back. Hey, Dr. Zool, Sun Milk, welcome in. Good to see you there. Yes, I'm back. I got my tea. Delicious. Thank you for the welcome backs. So today we're going to try and basically get the game, all of the gameplay parts ready for shipping. Like, I shouldn't have to come back and touch anything if I don't feel like it. That's why I went and did those buttons. So we're just, anytime we see anything that we need to do, we're just going to do it. Which is exciting. Spreadsheet Simulator 2024 is out. Let's go. All right. What am I doing? I need a little bit of guidance here. So yeah, like these are the like ideas, sound effects. If I don't do all of these, it's going to be okay. Like the game might be a little bit less of a soundscape, but that's all right. You know, if I don't do these, it is a loss, but it's not that big of a loss. We can get away without it. Maybe I can patch it in, like, you know, in a couple of weeks or something. Hint system, that's important, I feel. I want to get this game ready so I can send it to someone. Even if it doesn't have intro and outro, I can send it to someone. They can play test. They can say, this is what I understood. This is what I didn't understand. Welcome in, Daniel. Good to see you. I have no clue how to program, but I am great in game design. Trolling. Nice. Sadly, no RRR studio is hiring for that skill set. Yeah, probably they probably don't. They probably don't hire for that skill set, unfortunately. Alright, so I think the only way to really fully test this is just to do a little bit of a playthrough with it. Which means I need to disable all those items that are in my inventory. I was about to do that before and I kind of got distracted. Turn off case sensitivity. Why can't I think of something? There you go. Yeah, I just need to go and comment out all this crap. These are all things that I've like needed to add to just speed up testing, basically. So, chime in if you see something you think, Mike, you can't ship that. Let me know. Because I might be ignoring things at this point. It's weird that it blinks when I right click. I don't know if that's something I can fix. Anyway. Null tooltip at the start. Mike, you can't ship that. That's true, Dr. Zor. You know what? I should take care of that right now. I've been thinking I should take care of that. It crossed my mind when I saw it and I just ignored it. Because I'm just so used to ignoring it. I forget how that works. I think I added something in global script or execute like repeatedly. And this is the header. Is it XX? Yeah. Repeatedly execute. Except when game is blocked. So this is the part that's displaying that null, I think, in here somewhere. If display message string is not null, display the message string and set the display message string to null. I'm just gonna add like and display message string not equal to null. That'll probably fix it. Yeah, fixed. See, Dr. Zool, you just fixed the thing that's bothering you, and and you're right. That's it. It's done now. It's fixed. Thank you. Hey there at GM. Thank you. Good to see you. It's sort of funny How long I've been putting up with that for ages and just like not caring, and it's like one little fix. And that's, I think, because the designer, the like tools that you add global variables, they don't let you add global variables. I think I want this to do a little bit better. I think I want this to do a little bit better. But I'm not sure how to do it. So I'm going to ignore it for now, but... No, I'm not. We don't ignore things today. Today we don't ignore problems. We don't ignore problems today. New sprite. Let's say, I don't know, it's 320, so let's say half of 320. Let's say a little bit less than half of 320, so let's say 140, 130. We'll go 130 width. And height-wise, it's 200. Let's say like 160. Okay. And where's our freaking blueprints? Where's our blueprint assets? Let's see now. Lemon battery. Is this? Oh yeah, super battery. BPSB. Yeah, obvious name. Obvious useful name. Okay. Grab that color, and we're just gonna go. Let's see. We'll just What? No. We have to set the sprite. For some reason, you have to set the color mode to RGB, and then it'll share it across the thing. Let's see. I want like a little bit of a darker color than that. Something between these two colors. Why not just release Cyberpunk 2077 style, full price buggy as hell, and put it back? Pull it back, then re-release new pricey DLC. Yeah, that's you know, if I wanted to just like make money. I mean, I do. I would love to make some money. But yeah, you know how it is. Oops, missed a bit there. Oh, this is very close to that shadow color now that I think about it. Whoops. I suppose it's not a bad thing. It's just trying to signify the edge of the document, you know. Really wish I'd taken a little bit more care when I did the outline. I guess this is a fine spot for it. Let's say this as folded blueprint dot gif. Okay. So that happens when you open the book, right? So where's the book? Book. Book. Which one's the book GUI? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. So all of the code, it's all rendered in code there. So I guess let's just import the sprite. Import under, I guess we'll import it under GUI. Let me add a folder, manual. There we go. Why not only provide a required blueprint needed to finish the game as a separate DLC? Yeah, like you played this far, why don't you just finish the game by buying this DLC? You're fine, I guess. Okay, great. 634. Remember the number 634. In your brain. Using brain only, no tool assisted brain functionality. You must just remember the number 634. Book. I didn't even remember what the dialogue is. What's the dialogue when you first open this book? It looks like a useful blueprint was tucked inside this book. So I just looked for the word tucked inside this book. Hopefully that'll... Okay, we say it there, but not there. Okay, so it's happening here. I guess that happens inside of global then? There's too many things open. I can't see what I'm looking for. Okay. This is a really funny thing that I did instead of using that global thing that I did already. Whatever. So then we just want to do like, how do I draw a thing? Can I draw a thing from render? From this point in render? I have to do it later. So it's going to be DS. DS dot draw image. I don't know. Oh, it's not like a global thing. Great. I thought that was gonna be like a one and done first try. What did I miss? What am I missing here? Technically, that dialogue is on the screen already, so it won't be able to do this until that dialogue is dismissed. The obvious way to deal with this is to make the player just click on it, right? So how do I prevent user interface stuff from happening in here right now? So it's all handled there. Okay. What if I make an object on the ground? Yeah. I suppose I could do that. That's one option. For sure, that is an option. First of all, let's just make sure this is drawing, you know, at all. It should, but I just want to make sure. Okay, so yeah, it's just going to draw this, like, in the center of the page. But you can see, like, I could still, like, navigate the book and whatever, and it's just, like, this will always be here right now. Yeah, so... Is there a way to say, like, which page am I on right now? Like, is that... This is, like, current page. But yeah, can't edit well. I don't like the debugger doesn't do anything anyway, so it's annoying that I can't edit. Anyway, current page, god damn it. Current page equals 0 and it has been taken. Draw it. If just clicked. What is this? This is the IBP. I had really annoying names for the inventory items for the blueprints. And I was just like, I'm glad I don't have to think about that again. I think it's just iBlueprint in this case. Can I do play inventory effect? Maybe. Move it across a bit more. Oh, we can't play an inventory effect because undefined. Okay. Out of habit, I just tried to dismiss that null notification. Okay, so... So if I try and click on the menu, it'll just pick this up at the moment. Yeah. And then I can click on stuff. So I guess that's fine. The thing is, I kind of want the text. When you click to dismiss the text, it doesn't... it doesn't realize that that's what's happening. And I don't really know how to deal with that. But I think that's fine. I think that this is actually probably fine. And now you can visually see, like, oh, I got an object. I've got the blueprint. I mean, I guess none of this needs to happen. Gosh. Go back to global. Yeah, so I still need to trigger that event, I guess. I could do... I could just comment out this entire friggin' thing now. Now that I've added that, actually. Old habits die hard, huh? So it won't do it. It won't say anything, and then when I click, it doesn't matter where I click. It looks like there was. It looks like a useful blueprint was tucked inside this book, and then it's taken it. So now you can actually read the thing. Technical diagrams. I need to draw technical diagrams. I don't know. Do I? What would the technical diagrams have on them? How to use the metal detector? Maybe. Let's see. I'm gonna just grab a screenshot of this at the resolution. I believe this is the resolution. Okay, so we could just draw in here for the sake of having it. So what if we have like you know, that. There you go, problem solved. Hey, Jay the Ostrich, good to see you. Good old Etch-a-Sketch. Yeah, that's right. Etch-a-Sketching. Mike, if you ever decide to leave your day job, you have a future in drawing IKEA assembly instructions. Oh, great. That's exactly what I was going for too, so thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, Distor, I'm good to see ya. More work, but you could make a fallout of the book. Right, yeah, I read that already, didn't I? Okay. So if I do... that. I'm good, thanks. Things are going pretty well. I'm just trying to finish the game. Just trying to do my best to finish the game up today. Let's see now. I guess I don't have this font available, so I just, I don't know. You know what? I'll just pixel the font. It'll be hopefully easier. Hey there, Excation. Good to see you. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you are as well. Oh boy, sorry about the complete silence. I'm just trying to get this thing done. You know, I just want to finish making the game. So I'm just looking at the node definition. So there is like the idea of a graphic, but I don't know if we render graphics yet. So when we render node type, apparently we do. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. What do we have here? What do we have here? Old School J, welcome in. Thank you very much for being here. Thanks for shouting out Old School J for me. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. I hope you're doing well today. Old School J has been playing some Lemmings Revolution. The weird round Lemmings that everyone forgot on Windows 98. Is that the 3D Lemmings? Or is that like not the 3D Lemmings? Hello there, Foct. Good to see you. It gives me pause. Oh. Oh man, the Lemmings pause menu. Old School J, how you going today? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Old School J's channel yet, please do yourself a favor and go drop a follow over there, like I already have. I'm a big follower of Old School J. Old School J is a freaking legend. Definitely go drop a follow. Very knowledgeable, very talented. I don't think I ever raided your dev channel before. Yeah, I don't know if you have either, but thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope the work is going good. It's going great. We're in the final stretch of working on this game. Conceivably, I could get all of the stuff polished. I just need to do intro and outro animations after this, and music, which I haven't got any experience or knowledge about music, so that's a bit of a problem. But other than that, it's going great. Lemmings Revolution is the weird one where the level is a cylinder, like nebulous. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, crazy. 3D Lemmings was jank first person one from 95. Yeah, and Lemmings, I remember Lemmings Paintball as well. I've never played it, but I remember it. Wow. We may need advice for Big Box Showcase shelving. Oh, really? I mean, I don't know how to showcase very well. Experienced tracker musician who would love to contribute. Let's talk. Okay, let's talk like right now. Because that's how desperate I am at the moment. I want MT32 MIDIs that sound like synthwavy. For the intro, I want like Warner Brothers cartoons type, like the music is the sound effects type dealy. But I have to storyboard that and animate it. But those are the two types of music that I want for the game. I've done MT32 MIDIs, but that's a tricky beast. I can send you a couple samples. I'd love to hear it, yeah. If you want to send some through. I won't belabor this right now, but that is definitely something I've been thinking of. And my MIDI keyboard that I have, I bought it like a couple of years ago and never really used it. The kids used it and said, oh, it wasn't working. It kept on like, doing weird stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. I didn't think about it. And then when I tried to use it myself, I was like, oh, it's shorting out when you plug it in. So this is like the the power input for it. And I've taken off the USB jack, the USB-B jack. And I'm going to put a new one on. I think that was what the problem was, because the case was all mangled on it when I opened it up and had a look at it. The case was all like bent out of shape, so I'm assuming that it was shorting somewhere in there when you plug it in. So I'm going to put a new one on and see if that fixes it. But yeah, my plans for working on music offline hasn't happened because I haven't been able to get the MIDI keyboard connected. I also don't know anything about music, so it's like I'd have to teach myself along the way. I just wanted something very ambient for the background music as well. UK caltrip standard. I don't know if that's like, I don't know if that's a joke or not. I don't know what caltrip standard might be. Sounds like something that would hurt your feet. Duke, good to see you. Convert it to USB-C. I could potentially convert it to a different format. I don't know if USB-C is viable. Not sure about that. But yeah. Anyway, hello everybody coming in from Old School Jay's channel. Again, please, if you haven't followed Jay yet, go ahead and do that. If you're new here, if it's your first time and you don't know who I am, or if you do know who I am and you just didn't know I had this dev channel, welcome. This is where I do my game dev now. I used to do game dev on my old channel, but I brought it over here just to peace of mind myself about spending time not talking and focusing on doing dev work. So hopefully that helps me be a little bit more productive. Yeah, as you can see, I'm a big fan of collecting video games and hardware as well. So if you like that kind of thing, feel free to drop a follow here and or on my other channel, which is Fractal Mind Mike, where I do my regular stuff. Don't step on their plugs. It's more hobbling than Lego. Oh, okay. I guess. It's just USB, so it's powered over USB. But yeah, the I don't know. I gotta put the new thing in. It's actually, they're sitting over there on the, I would have done it today if I had time. They're sitting on that bench just on the edge there. That shiny piece of plastic is a tray full of these. There's like, I don't know, 15 or 20 of them. I couldn't order a single one. I could only order them in bulk if I wanted it to arrive in a reasonable time frame. Anyways, that's that. So the game that I'm working on at the moment, though, this is probably what you're really interested in seeing, is like, what's Mike working on? Well, I'm actually working on implementing, right now, I just added this, let's see, there's a book in the game. I just added these technical diagrams to teach the player how to use the objects. It's not super clear, but hopefully it's like, they can intuit the rest of it if they just follow like, okay, use this item on myself to scan the area around me, use the item on like a wall or whatever to scan that particular thing for signals, as opposed to scan for like, you know, metal or something. So actually, I might actually change the wording on this a little bit, but yeah. So I actually don't know. Does the game work? Is it compile right now? It does. Okay, this is the game. It's still placeholder like intro. That intro's like, I haven't actually got the intro sequence added, but yeah, the game otherwise, other than that, is basically ready. There's a little bit of more dialogue to introduce the situation, but basically, you and your hamster have been trapped in your basement because the hamster got scared by the cat. The cat jumped, knocked a bookshelf over while you were going into the basement to fetch something, and now all of a sudden, you know, everything's gone wrong. And you're trapped. You need to get out. You can't get out. It's locked. Circuit breaker is tripped, so you can't. The computer that you would use to connect to the door is not powered on, so you need to figure out a way to power it on. But also, it's not connected to the network, the right data network, so you can't actually, even if you did have power, you couldn't open the door yet. It's thematically, visually, based on Day of the Tentacle. Haven't seen too much of this on yet, just bits and pieces when I've been able to work. Yeah, awesome. So that's great. You'll hopefully be able to enjoy playing it then. So as you can see, there's a bunch of stuff like lying around, and there's some bits and pieces like a shovel, for example. I dig it. Let's pick that up. Then, you know, you can pick up items and things like that. I'll show you one more room. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who actually wants to play the game, so I'll try not to show off too much, but I will show off a little bit. Let's see, what can we do? You know, I don't really know what to do without spoiling too much. Yeah. So there's basically not much I can show you without spoiling stuff. That door's locked. I can pick up this book. This is the thing that we're actually working on at the moment. So when you open it, there's a blueprint hidden inside the book that you need. So I'm just working on the technical diagrams here. So that's what I am actively trying to do. I wrote code to draw pictures in the book, but I never actually implemented a picture drawing to test it, I don't think. So I've got to go ahead and figure that out. that's basically where I'm up to right now. So yeah, I'm just working on I was literally just looking at the definition for the nodes that I wrote and seeing if so I wrote like a whole custom book renderer because I didn't want to use the UI system in AGS because I thought it was terrible for this kind of stuff. So I thought this would be a lot more efficient, which it is. It's definitely a lot better. But yeah, I think we need to pay attention to these things. So I actually did implement code to do the drawing, it seems, right here. If the type is, so if the node type is an image, it seems like those are the only two places. So like it defaults to 0. So everything's just assumed to be a text node. It looks like I didn't actually create a an image node. So guess I'll add that now. I'd code for that. I actually thought I'd already done this. It needs a page. It basically needs all the same thing as this thing. Let me just paste this here so I don't forget the things I need. Looks like we're gonna need basically that, and then it's gonna be the graphic. Int graphic. I suppose we actually need the width and the height of the image too, possibly. I think if we give it the width and height, then that gives us like the hover state stuff that it will. Well, we don't need hover state. We don't need to account for that. We literally just want to draw a picture in the book. If that's all we want to do, we don't really care about the width and height. Great. So I think we can just copy this. And so why is there, is this an uppercase Y or not? I don't like this font. Anyway, okay, it's lowercase y for sure. All right, so the X and Y is fine. The text, we'll just change this to the word graphic. We'll change that to graphic. And we don't care about that. And that. So that's it. Then we should be able to say image node then. So what is line? So line is just like it creates this and then okay, it's all this stuff. So I probably actually don't care about any of this, honestly. So do something. This part here, we just want to say image node, and we just want to say the current page, which I guess this is why this would be a reason to abstract it for that. So maybe if I just create like an image function. So like assuming that we have page number, and then the X and Y would just be whatever I want, wherever I want it to appear on the page, which would be like I don't know, let's just do 1010 for now. And the graphic was I want to say 635. It's been a while since I looked at that bit. We had a raid. Yeah, 635. So instead of I think I can just do current page. So I could abstract this to just be image, like I said, and then we only specify the coordinates and the image itself. In fact, we might want to switch it around so it's the image ID and then the coordinates. I'm not sure. I don't know what's going to happen, so I'm just going to comment this part out. By the way, Jay, if you want to, yeah, no worries for the lurk. I appreciate that, mate. If you want to chill out and relax, go ahead and do it. I don't know if this is gonna work. It probably isn't gonna work, honestly. It's probably terrible. Probably completely broken. Whoops. I just clicked on like 12 different things. Still waiting for all the stuff on my stream PC to shut down. Oh wow. Awesome. So this is great. It's broken. because it's trying to draw it as a string because I didn't tell it, yo, this is a graphic. I didn't say the node type. So that's something I forgot to do. After all that, I forgot to set the node type. Yeah, which is right down here, image node. Just to say dot node type equals 1. Right. Oh, I mean, it technically works. It's drawing. It's just drawing on every page. No, just on the first page. It should be drawing on this page. Also, there's like a blank square right here. I'm gonna have to think about that for a second. I mean, the page number might be current page is not what I'm supposed to use, I don't think. I think it's like page count is what I'm supposed to be using, not current page. I think current page is like the actual page that you're reading to, so it would be page 0. So that's why that is what it is. It's been, like I said, it's been a little while since I worked on the code to do all this bit, so it should be page count, I guess. I mean, I could just look at what line does, right? So it uses target page. I guess I'll just use target page as well. Yeah, I think I can just do that. The rendering of images, it may also need to take into account, like, if you're a left or a right page and draw appropriately. But, like, since it's the only image, we could just hard code the exact coordinates and not worry about it. We only have one image in the whole thing that we need to worry about. Yeah, so it's, like, definitely drawing at 1010 of, like, globally instead of, like, page coordinates. Maybe I'll fix it. Who knows? Maybe I'll reuse this code in the future. So, like, when we render the node types, like, here you have all this, like, this.x, this.y, this.x plus this.width for drawing rects. I assumed... Okay. I had assumed that I had, like, I was actually taking care of, like, left and right pages, but I don't think I am. So I actually do need to pass in full coordinates. Yeah. Let's just do it. Let's just hardcode coordinates. That's fine. So I guess that's going to be 180, 190-ish, 192 maybe. By let's say 63. That's probably too deep, actually. It's probably like 45-ish. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I guess that's where I want the image. Also, I'm not sure what's up with the giant rectangle. There might be another piece. I might need to set the background color to transparent before I do this. Yeah, so it's like filling in a whole rectangle in that space. So I need to specify the coordinate correctly, but this is close. So we need to lose, like, I don't know, looks like 10 pixels maybe, and maybe like 8, 10, yeah. Yeah, we got plenty of room. We got plenty of room to lose there. Let's make that 32. And one, I don't know, 76. And I think what I'll do is, like, when I create an image node, I'll just set the foreground background colors. Thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support. If you want to jump in the chat and say hi, you're welcome to do that. If you want to work and relax, feel free. It's all up to you. Oh, I know what's going on. I know why it's drawing that rect as well. So I could actually just say, instead of this, well, I guess as well as this, I can say W and H. I think it is that. No, W and H should just be 0, I feel. But it's going to the core. You know what? I'm just going to leave it like that. We'll see what happens when I do that. I'm going to set this to color transparent for both foreground and background. So we're not interested in drawing text or backgrounds for the image. At least right now we're not. Maybe I'll add the ability to support that for nodes that have images. Like with maybe you want a background slapped down around it or something. I don't know. Let's go. Okay, yeah, it's like, it is actually piercing the page. I could just make it, white. I'll just make it white. Since that is the page color. And we are off by, like, what's that? Like, we could lose another 8 or so pixels to the left. Yeah. Maybe even a little bit vertically. Tiny bit vertically. 2 or 3. Alright, so let's do that. This is great, because like this is like one of those things that's been on the back of my mind for a long time. Like, oh, I really should do that technical diagram at some point. I guess at some point now. Ayush, good to see ya. Welcome in. Yeah, that's spot on. That's pretty much exactly right. So this is like basically instructions on like, okay, when you have the metal detector, use it on yourself to scan an area and use it on the like target to scan for signals in a target. Yeah, this works for me. So I'll just change that pixel color to white instead of transparent. What is it? 65535. That should do it. Now what else can we do? I guess I'll go maintain my list of things to do. Make sure we're maintaining that. Add technical diagram to book. Okay, done. So yeah, all I'm doing at the moment, actually, just for those of you who are wondering, like, okay, what's the process? The process is I'm literally just gonna try and, like, as I play through the game, anything I see that I think, like, oh, I should deal, that's something that I can't ship, I'm gonna fix it, like, right away. That's the plan anyway. So, like, if this says, like, something rude, then I would fix that, but it doesn't say anything rude right now. So okay, I picked up the mop. I'm glad it's not wet. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm glad I found this. What is it? Ooh. Okay, metal detector. We got features. Excellent. Look at that. A box of citrus fruit. Yum. I don't need any lemons or lemonade. Okay, we got a few tasks to do. Connect computer to data network. Find a way to detect wire in the wall. Find a way to power the computer. Okay. Honestly, like, I think this book needs, like, a facelift as well. Technically, I should deal with this right now, right? Like, I'm trying to convince myself that I need to follow my rule of fix the things that you see that's wrong. But at the same time, I also want to just, like, you know, find more things to fix. I've known about this for a long time. And it also, there's other problems. Because there are other problems I know of, I won't fix this right now. There you go. I found a way to break the rules and still feel good about it. Okay, remember kids, never dig straight down. The model is HE double. It's a hockey stick. HE double hockey stick. Pro software design philosophy right there. Yeah. With more time, I can see make lemonade from lemon's task, and it just results in consuming in a consumable that the player uses, and just says something like, refreshing. I mean, there is a blender in the other room. So you could, like, take a lemon and blend it. I don't really have a source of, like, I guess we could, like, use, like, maybe there's, like, a plant in that room that you could take as a sweetener. And that's your lemonade right there. You just blend up a lemon and some other plant. Add, yeah, and then add water from the leaky pipe. And you got yourself some lemonade. Is this slapstick? Okay, yeah, that's a bit of a dumb joke, but I'll accept it. Yeah, using stuff on things that you shouldn't. I guess we just need generic responses for that. I can swear I saw this looking at me. Did a little pirouette. That's just AGS. I can't fix it. I tried to fix it before. All right, so we got a broom. This is a box full of sensor modules. What is the module that we need? We need a Gus sensor module. You'll like this, Old School J. You'll like this one. Oh no, it's a scam attack. Hang on a second. Lock. Ban. Whatever. There we go. They're gone. Luckily, you don't have to see any of the scam attacks, because they get auto-moderated anyway. But yeah, I just like to ban them to make sure they can't post anything at all. You'll like this, Old School J. You'll like this. This is a box of sensors. Each of the sensors inside the box, they're just named after, like, sound devices, basically. Not all of them are sound devices, but most of them are sound devices of some description. In this case, we need the Gus. My Twitch is mega laggy. I can't see any of what just happened. Don't worry, nothing bad happened. Don't worry about it. Nothing bad. I'm pretty sure I just got auto-moderated before anything. Like, we didn't see anything. I just keep an eye on it now. I just got the habit of making sure that because it really annoyed me that they were doing it. So we picked up a sensor module. All right. By the way, if you want to play this game and you don't want to get spoiled, do not watch this stream today, because I am testing the whole game, trying to find things that I need to fix. I hope this makes sense. Oh, it's a pun. Oh, I thought, like, I must have typed in a placeholder text. No, that's a pun because it's a sensor. I hope this makes sense. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. It's a pun. Oh, all right. Phew. Phew. Okay. I wonder if they make paint thickener. The thing is, they do. I think the joke is okay. It's all right. It's an okay joke. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Grinding in gains isn't quite like this. I don't need to gas it up like that chainsaw. That's a reference. There's no chainsaw in this game. Speaking of sound devices, Mike, did you see Doc's new gadget? I did, the MU2000. I'm a little jealous. I've got the MU80, which is a great device. I really like the MU80. The MU2000 is pretty freaking cool, though. I wouldn't mind getting one of them. I've got like 4 midis right next to me, but I could always add a 5th one. Never even seen it pop up on eBay for sale locally. Yeah, I've had to import a lot of stuff from Japan. Yamaha XG is so nice on some games. Yeah, the GS as well. Like there's like 1 or 2 games that support the GS features, which is pretty cool. Bucket. Is this... Can I just ask, does anybody else find this funny, or is it just me? When you look at the bucket, he just says, bucket. Which, to me, is hilarious. Is that just me? No, he just says bucket. No, they've still in my bucket. Last time I used this, it really screwed things up. That's a good one. I don't mind that one. That's good. So I also have different use command view. When you look at them in the inventory, you get different messages as well. A strong solvent to solve all your problems. Well, at least 1 or 2. I hear Nancy Maple has an even nicer bucket. Oh, wow. 18 volts and no cord. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool item. Used to have Yamaha's YXG100 soft synth installed on my Shuttle XPC Windows 98 rig. It sounded glorious. Basically a high-end XG software synth. Oh, wow. Nice. You could even make music for it in Yamaha's XG sequencer. That's so cool. Why isn't this a thing nowadays? Computers have gotten worse. Like, they've gotten so much better, and operating systems gotten, like, better in a lot of ways. But, like, things have gotten so much worse in, like, just like at that scale, things have gotten worse. At the broader view, yeah, things are great. We've got faster computers, they're more powerful, operating systems can do a lot. Like, we have, like, internet-connected devices all over the world. Like, it's great. But then, like, getting a freaking sequencer for your sound card, like, that's just not a thing anymore. Which is disappointing. And, like, the ones that you do get, like, they're not, like, I don't know. Look up the term enshittification. I don't need to look it up. I've heard about that for a long time. It's the truth. It's a true thing. It's a true thing. Because Microsoft's decided MIDI is dead. Microsoft's so freaking wrong about that. But even if that was true, people who produce the hardware that you plug into your computer, or, you know, sound cards, or just like Yamaha in general, like people who support music production, they should just be doing this stuff, you know. Instructions for building a metal detector. I need to find the handle. It's around here somewhere. I guess we'll never know. I don't know if that is safe to microwave. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I guess that's still funny. It says that for everything. Been meaning to pull the coils out of this for a long time. That won't get annoying. Okay, so I'm having a bit of a problem here. Having a little bit of a problem here. I'm trying to justify... I gotta justify a way to communicate to the player that they need to do something stupid. The hamster key is still stuck under the cookies. They're too hard to break out of the jar. That's the key to the hamster hatch. It's in the bottom of the jar. The hamster key is still stuck under the cookies. They're too hard to break out of the jar. So I need you to realize that you need to... I need the player to realize they need to do this before they can progress, right? And I don't know if I've communicated that effectively. I feel like that's going to be the biggest bug report I get when I send this to people to test. The drill exploded. Only the battery survived those stale cookies. It works. Looks like it won't be needed in the blueprints anymore. You can unequip the metal detector by using it on yourself again. That's not true. I have to fix that. Where does that happen? Is that in global? Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? All right, Duke 1102. All right. Feature request, full talkie. Yeah, I need to do that. You think people won't drill the cookies? I don't think people will... Like, I want them to figure it out, but I also don't know if there's enough of a hint in the game to tell them, like, oh, use the drill on it. Like, maybe if I just change the wording when you look at the cookie jar. Also, I think the key in the cookie jar doesn't stand out enough. I think it needs to be, like, way more obvious, but I don't really want to go back and work on graphics right now. I feel like it's good enough, but I could improve it by just changing it to, like, a silver color key instead of a you know, yellow colored key. You saw new graphics that you haven't seen yet, Pi? Which ones? The metal detector stuff? The metal detector, oscilloscope thing? Oh, the explosion, yeah. Yeah, I worked on that this weekend. When you do, yeah, when you drill that. Pretty good. Maybe just have the key for the inventory wait, have the key from the inventory and put it in the actual jar so it's obvious. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. That might be a good way to deal with that issue. The jar's actually kind of small. I could just redraw the jar to be bigger and then do that. Right click to exit detector mode. Yeah, detector mode. Is that right? You won't be able to interact with the environment while detecting, while in detector mode. I might capitalize it just because, like, I don't think this has a way to do emphasis. What was another thing? I said another thing that I wanted to fix, didn't I? Didn't I say something else that I wanted to fix? No, not really. Let's go look at the cookie jar again. Let's look at the dialogue for the cookie jar. Maybe we can improve that. Shells, hello, hello, good to see you. You had a problem with your chat. It was constantly loading. Oh, like the Twitch chat was constantly loading? Sorry about that. Did you fix it by reloading the page? AWS is having trouble. Oh, okay. That's no good. So if the key is taken, if the key is not taken, that's the key to the hamster hatch at the bottom of the jar. I think I need like an else here. Okay. That's a little bit of extra help there. So we'll say, like, that's the key to the hamster hatch at the bottom of the jar, if you look at it, and then the cookies are stale and jammed in the jar. I can't get the key until they're gone. So when we interact with it, the hamster key is still stuck under the cookies. Okay. So I think I needed, let's do if so the hamster key is still stuck under the cookies. They're too hard to, yeah, I don't need to say that. Like, it's under the stale cookies. All right, and then hey, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. An issue in the UK with AWS, huh? Interesting. Europe, some streamer from Finland also reported a problem reloading chat. Oh, okay. Okay, thanks, Bezo. Thank you for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so if you're interested in checking out any of my other content, you can see my other channel, twitch.tv/fractalmymic. You can lurk, you can join the chat, you can do whatever you like. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you for being here. Sorry, I'm just so focused on this. I'm trying to remember things. So okay, so we do that. That way, it doesn't sound like a bit weird, like saying still when you've never actually tried. So once you make some progress, it'll switch to this. And there we go. We've got to, if I say I need to thin them out a bit, that will give the clue for thinning. Probably don't want that to be the whole project, just this document. Yeah, you can only thin it if you haven't drilled it yet, so that's fine. Okay. Are there any stealth channels? Stealth channel? Other stealth channels? Oh, you mean like this one? No, this is the only second channel that I have. For now. Who knows? Maybe I'll make a new, yeah, a hot tub stream. I just have to get a hot tub first, right? Maybe I can create another channel for playing modern games. You know. I just only play modern games, like, what would I play? I guess I'd... There's actually a ton of games I haven't gotten to yet. Because I've got too many other games to play. Projecting Fortnite on your ass when? I don't think anybody wants to see that. Hey, Cloaked Alien, good to see you. Yeah. Evening, Coburn, evening. Alright, I think I fixed up a few things. Let's see how this feels now with those little changes. It's like, does anybody, when I like look at the bucket and he just says bucket, is that funny or not? I feel like that's funny. It's what Call of Duty game secondhand from eBay because I didn't want to pay almost $100 AUD for an 8-year-old game. Holy crap, really? It is amusing? Okay, all right. I questioned myself on that because it made, I was laughing a lot when I did it, and I was like, it's not actually that fun. Like, it is a bucket, like it's, but for some reason in my mind it's hilarious. Yeah, I like that the technical diagram exists. That's nice. Okay. Chevelle. I was gonna... I kind of already looked at everything in here. I haven't changed the stuff in here too much, so... we can kind of just work through it. I like $40 for Black Ops 3 for a sealed Steam version. The Steam version was like 90. Yeah, jeez. Has similar energy to Guybrush saying neat, which isn't a bad thing. Oh, good. Wait. He's facing the wrong way when he picks that up. We can't have that. This will not stand. We must address this. Oh, apparently I was just being lazy when I did that, huh? Oh, Pi, you're gonna get some naps. That's good. Take care of yourself. Hope the video works out for you. Yeah, I'll I may not get to it tonight, but I will get to it tomorrow if I don't get to it tonight. All right, I'm gonna do everything again. Oops. SD50 this time. That's the key to the hamster hatch in the bottom of the jar. The cookies are stale and jammed in the jar. I can't get the key until they're gone. The hamster key is stuck under the stale cookies. I need to find a way to break down the cookies to get the key. I'll use a shovel. I don't think I can fit that in the cookie jar. Did I add specific code for using a shovel? Or is that just like, it says that for anything? It says that for anything. So the screwdriver technically like could make some sense to try and do it with. But yeah, so maybe I need to like change that a little bit too. What would I change it to though? Like, that doesn't seem to break the cookies. Like, do I then just like break down everything by like fits in the jar and doesn't fit in the jar? I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave it. Let's see, let's take the hockey stick too. Why not? Metal detector plans say I'm going to need a sensor module, coils, and a handle. I guess I'll need a battery as well. I can follow this design to build a metal detector. If I look at that, I need to find an item that can be used as a sensor. Okay. This should work for a sensor. This should work for a handle. You mean to pull the coils out from this for a long time? Yeah. Oh, I left the room and I didn't mean to. Just leave it on my G drive. Thank you. Yeah, as soon as I get it, I'll tell you so you can delete it. It takes up a lot of space. So let me just double check this. So like, does this, I guess like you want to rescue the hamster. Like, I think if I add through the intro, like as part of the intro sequence, walking into the room, if we insist that we need to rescue the hamster, we can do a little bit, we can afford a little bit of exposition in the intro, I think. So if I do that, that might be enough. You saw the video locally? Oh, awesome. Great. Thank you so much for putting that together. Sorry about the technical issues. The drill exploded, only battery survived those stale cookies. And there's a cookie shard that gets shot into the wall. Obviously, we need to grab that too. Super hardened cookie ship. So that's a problem. Like, I want to be able to say super hardened cookie shard, but I can't. I can just say super hardened cookie, I guess. Can't imagine how these cookies got so strong. We now have the battery. Oh man, dang it. I wanted to see what it says about it. I wonder if, wait. I wonder if what power it takes, AC, DC? Because it's a metal detector. Get it? That's hilarious. I mean, it's got a typo. But other than that, it's good. Do you put something in the cookie jar that's not a cookie? I only say that because I have the shovel. Well, that will make it a shovel jar. And it's a silly idea. Oh! I kind of like that. I kind of like that joke. This is a cookie jar, not a name of object jar. That would get really annoying while you're trying to like figure out what to use. which is obviously hilarious. All right, so we got our detector. We can look at the frequencies in the manual. So what are we looking for in here anyway? We're actually looking for the key to the biolab. But we never tell the player like what that key is made from. So I think all we need to do in room 1, in room 1, potato door lock, potato door interact. If potato door is locked, LOI say this. I need the brass key. I lost it in the storeroom. Or it was lost in the storeroom. I think the true at the end is what says like to play the interaction. So I say false, that will fix the double interact. Just like adding a couple more hints. I think that'll help. I think that'll help guide the player a little better. Because I need to know, like, oh, I gotta look up the brass frequency. I gotta, like, set the thing to use the brass frequency. Gus again. We should be adding hint to the cookie jar as well at some point. I won't do it immediately, but we should add that. So we look up in the manual frequencies. Brass. So like why do we know we're looking for brass? We know we're looking for brass because we get told to go in there. So I'm shortcutting because I know what to do, but I'm just trying to make sure like a player can figure this out. If I try and go in here, locked. I need the brass key. It was lost in the storeroom. My uncle keeps his bio experiments in there. I need the brass key. I can't open it using super hardened cookie shard. Is like super hardened cookie shard. Did I just not type the word shard? Maybe I didn't actually finish typing the word shard. And that's why I thought there was a problem with the game not displaying a long line of text, but maybe it was actually the fact that sh is all that fits. I mean, that's all that's typed. Okay, I'll definitely have to look at that. Let's see. I'm just adding some notes in the chat. Super hardened cookie shard, and what was the other thing I said I need to look at? Was there something else I said I wanted to look at? Oh man, I said I would remember it and I've forgotten it. Oh yeah, the if. Hello there, Valiant Cheese. Good to see you. Whoa, we got a raid. Whoa, we got a raid. Was it turn-based Tuesday today, Valiant Cheese?
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
Ah, bug fixing for an upcoming Hive Time patch. Nice. That's awesome. I hope that went well today. It was. I managed to stop Civ BE after 3.5 hours though. Oh, well done. Well done. I'm just adding some notes to my chat, so don't worry. Don't mind me. Please, everybody, join us in following Valiant Cheese. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. If you haven't checked out Valiant Cheese's channel, you're missing out. Valiant Cheese does some awesome game dev streaming. Big proponent of the Godot engine and creator of many fantastic games. And a genuinely great guy to chat to too as well. So yeah, definitely go drop a follow if you haven't already. Hive Time patch is coming together. Fixed a weird crash. Did some testing, etc. Nice. Nice. You fixed a crash. That's always good. I'm actually going through and fixing up a bunch of problems I'm having with this game, which is just because I'm just trying to finish it off. We're trying to finish it off tonight as much as possible. So I've just been going in, like, anytime I see something that's like an issue, I'm trying to like take note of it or fix it immediately. And I'm kind of like I'm doing like a lot of play test, like just up until I get to a point where I'm like, that's enough things to go and fix it. And then I'm going and fixing them and just going through it again. Hopefully I'll catch all the major problems that, like, I mean, I'm going to give it to people to test and they're going to tell me stuff that's definitely wrong. But for now, I'm hoping to get it fixed. For those of you coming on in with that raid, welcome in. My name is Mike. I like to collect video games and hardware as well. I also stream on Fractal Mind Mike on Twitch for gaming content. I also like to make games, as you can see. So I'm working on this game inspired by Day of the Tentacle, visually at least. The gameplay is not necessarily there yet, but working my way towards it. I'm creating 3 mini adventures. I made one at the start of the year. It took me 2 weeks. It was like a bit of a rushed project, but I had time off of work, and I was like, I'm going to do this. And so this is the 3rd game I've been working on this year. The other one was like a tank game, which I decided to put on hold in favor of focusing on this project. So I'm making 3 mini adventures. This is the second of the 3, and then I'm going to basically take all the characters from each of those 3. They each have a different character introduction, and we're going to put them all into one game together. So that should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to doing that. Old bees weren't getting freed properly sometimes when starting a new hive, while an existing hive was in progress. Okay. Not super hard to track down, but couldn't quite work out why it was happening. Oh no, right. Wow. Good to do the player stuff and put it through its paces. Yeah, and it's just going to help me to find all the bits that I missed, because like my plan is just like, I need to get dialogue in. I need to help guide the player through the puzzles. So I know the puzzles, but I haven't done the dialogue necessarily very well to help guide the player. I only just added the dialogue. So this is sort of like my second pass on getting all the dialogue up to scratch. And also there's a hint system, which I really should be going in and adding hints to the hint system, but I'm not really in that mode right now. But yeah, I'll be adding stuff to the hint system as well. But there's a lot of content in this game. Like, it's actually a heck of a lot of features and content that I've been adding. So yeah, we now know that we need to search for a brass key. So we're going to set the detector to brass mode, which is 100, 120, and 10, which happens to be the default. So now we're searching for brass. We found the biolab key. Perfect. The instructions told us to right-click to exit, but maybe I should have like that on screen somewhere or something. I don't know. Or like if you try and left-click on a door to exit, it should tell you like, hey, you need to exit metal detector mode first or something. I don't know. That's like not necessary, but maybe something I want to think about. Data Tentacle didn't have a hint system. That's true, but I feel like this game might need one, so I put this together. And so you can kind of get the hints. You'll need a cable. A friend can get it for you. Solve the hamster maze to get the cable. So, and that's all the hints for that one. The hamster key is still stuck under the stale cookies. I need to thin them out a bit. That's the key to the hamster hatch at the bottom of the jar. The cookies are in smaller chunks, but I still don't think I can get the key. Yeah. Alright. It sort of did, not like Mike's though. Did it have a hit? I mean, it had the... You could talk to the mummy, right? But I don't know if I ever understood what it was trying to tell me. So I pick up the paint thinner. Strong solvent to solve all your problems. Well, at least one or two. Yeah, okay. Eureka, it's working. I'll soon have that key. That's the key in the hamster... that's the key to the hamster hatch in the bottom of the jar. It looks like I can get at the key now. Okay, so... Alright, I got the key. Great. So we can free the hamster. Come here, Cryo. It's time to make our escape. Great. Cryo is so cute and soft. They seem really calm. Good. Biolab key. I feel like it should have played an effect. A door effect, changing the room. Oh, wait. It won't. Because I got rid of this. It only does the door effect if it plays a sound. It only plays a sound if you do an interaction. So I need to manually play the interaction here. I'll add a note. Alrighty. Yeah. I'm just taking all my, all of my notes as chat messages so I can just review them later. Yeah, I'll keep going. That's not enough to stop just yet, I don't think. It was hit and miss, but an example of how they were thinking about how to streamline stuff to make it approachable, accessible. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I think they just really didn't want to give away the clues directly. I've just got a hint book. Like, it's just like the game comes with a hint book kind of built in. It's called the Notepad, and I think in the intro, the intro dialogue I originally wrote, which is disabled at the moment, he walked into the room and said something along the lines of like, I've got my notebook with me to help take notes and figure out what I need to do, or something along those lines. But yeah, sandbags say stuff relevant to outstanding puzzles too. They do, yeah. The I want to go to the bathroom one though, that was a bit too much, right?
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Hearing that every 30 seconds or every 10 seconds or whatever it was, ridiculous. It's difficult because these days a lot of games just ruin exploration by being tutorially, if that makes sense. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I'm trying to not be too hand-holdy on this. I added some stuff to these, so if you look at this, it'll say like, I love eggplant, but that's definitely not eggplant. It's like something weird looking. These remind me of alien egg pods. And when you try and take it, like left click, it says you can't be serious. This plant seems to be creeping a lot. I hope it doesn't creep out over here. This could be snow peas, but the pods look wider and are wriggling. Okay. So what do we need from in this room? What are we trying to do? Oh, I can't believe the metal detector handle was in here all along. Well, too late now, I guess. Yeah, we already built it. Let's see. Super lemon battery. We need wire. I need to find an item that can be used as a wire. I need to find an item that can be used as a copper, and I need to find an item that can be used as a zinc. I love how I wrote everything to be generic, because it makes so much sense now. Anyway. Weird, I don't remember where this can of red paint came from. I can't reach it, and if I could, I'd end up covered with red paint. I can't reach it. It seems out of reach. Hopefully I can swing away to get it. Hopefully I can swing a way to get it. Do you get it? Digging the green stripe around the room. Thank you. Yeah, I put the... I really... So in the other room, right? This is inspired by Day of the Tentacle. The first room that you enter has walls that are like two-tone walls that are not exactly these colors, but pretty close. Like the yellow along the top and blue along the edges. I think one of the walls is... Oops. I think one of the walls is just like yellow or something like that, which I did over here. I just want to hint at, like, oh yeah, Day of the Tentacle is... I'm just trying to acknowledge visually that, yes, Day of the Tentacle is an inspiration for this game. This one, I just, like... I really liked the look of it. I did it in the other room, and I really want to do that in all of the rooms. So I decided I can at least do it in this room as well, not to overdo the motif kind of thing. This one's green, the other one's, I think it's blue walls with a red stripe. Blame Google for everyone wants an instant answer. I see my nephew sometimes. Yeah. Monkey Island have 2 modes for that. Like, it had a hard mode and easy mode. I can't remember what the differences were. I think I've only played it on hard mode, actually. So now that I've, like, tried to get this, you can actually see it's got a hanging lamp. The other ones don't have it, but this tooltip doesn't appear until you've tried to get it. If you look at it, maybe I can knock the spool down with this, so you, like, push it. Oof, the lamp isn't heavy. That's supposed to say heavy enough, not heave. What'd that say? The lamp isn't heave enough to knock the spool down. So, yeah, another typo. Okay, so that's not heavy enough, so we need to find something heavy. It's trying to tell us, like, hey, I need something heavy. Cool. Table elements. There's one element I'll be shocked to see on there. The element of surprise. How does this look? How does this transition look from small to big look? I think that works okay. It also tints it a little darker. Yeah, I think that's okay. He just looked way too big when he walked back there before. Test tubes. Strange liquids in test tubes. I don't want to be a test subject. I'll leave them be. Yeah, okay. Blender. Is this a Blendmaster 5000? Weird. Shredmaster 5000. I wonder if it uses Stratocaster. Let me guess. Flaskmaster 5000? Oh, no. It just says Edison Crystalware. Okay. Another Day of the Tentacle reference with the Edisons. Rope. Ironically, this might help me out of a bind. Okay, let's grab it. Does AGS have auto scaling system? It does. It doesn't look good though. Like they've got like a scaling system where you can say like when it's closer to the bottom of the screen, it should be like 100%, and when it's closer to the top of the screen, it should be like say 5%, right? And you get a gradual scaling. Reminds me of that pic of the Atari office in 1976. Wow, I'll have to see that pic because I didn't reference that. I didn't even know about the Atari office stripe. I'd love to see it, Old School J, if you can dig it up. I know that's asking for a lot, so don't feel like you have to. Yeah, so you can set it so it uses like anti-aliased scaling, which would look better, admittedly. But for like pixel art, you want nearest neighbor scaling, I feel, to maintain the look. And it doesn't really. I experimented with it with the first game, and I ended up having to redraw my character because I drew it large, thinking, oh, I'll just scale it down, but I could never get it to look right. So what I've done there is I just said like fixed. If you're on the foreground, you're 100% tall, and if you're on the background area, you're 80% tall, and that definitely worked. In my opinion, I thought it looked good. I just wanted to check what you guys thought, because I did that while I was offline. I haven't had any feedback on it yet. So what have I got? What do I need to do? So I need that wire for this. I need to find copper and zinc. And there's no indication of where zinc and copper might be found. So I guess you just have to search for it, right? So you just set it to copper mode, 120, 140, 25. So it's not beeping. So that, I guess, means... Oh, you found it immediately? Thank you, Old School J. Oh, that's awesome! Oh, man. That is really cool looking. I love it. I'm going to keep this open. Wow. Everything about this picture really reminds me of that room. It's got, like, plants in it. It's got the green, and it's got the, like, that, like, bluish green hue to the walls. It's fantastic. Love it. Can you bring up the blueprint for a sec? Yeah, I can do that. I kind of roughly sketched this out and never wanted to look at it again. It looks like it says zine. Yeah, I haven't. Actually, that's something I should do, is come back to this one and just rewrite it a little bit, just so it's a bit clearer. I did that with the other plan, which I've already consumed. But that's true. Yeah. Rework and re-import the blueprint for super battery. Thank you for that. I appreciate the feedback. Perfect. Copper's super tough to read. Yeah, if I redo all of the font, because I kind of like, I never went in and pixel art, did the pixels over top of that text. So I did it for the other one, but not for this one. So yeah, not finding any copper in here. So I guess I can try this room. I don't know if this is unreasonable. Like, there's no indication to the player that this is the room they should search for that stuff. I know you should search in here. I found a copper. Seems to be right here. Okay. Okay. I feel like finding objects is like just a little too hard. Maybe I just need to expand the radius that you get the hit on. That's enough copper. Sweet. We gotta find zinc next. Which I already know is 141, 20, 15. Because I've done this enough times at this point. So the zinc... Have you thought about playing a solid tone when it's beeping to help communicate difference between searching and found locations? I did think about it, but I couldn't really figure out how to make AGS do it. Because it can only play like a sound sample, it can't generate tones. I originally was going to program it to generate the tone, and I couldn't. And I was like pretty annoyed about that. Man, it's like right here. Where is it? There it is. Different sound sample that loops. I could probably do that. Is this too annoying? Is that what you're saying? Alright, there we go. Found it. We just need to get that wire. To the r.wav when you find it? Maybe. I think it should be clear though. It's not too annoying to me. I'm conscious it overlaps enough to get loud when it's really fast. Yeah, true. The tone does sound a bit like one of the Windows error tones. Oh man. I just went in and generated like a sine wave in Audacity and exported that. Basically is all I did for the tone. So, yeah, I don't know. I was just annoyed and that was my solution. I haven't really thought about it much since then. Unhandled event looks alright. It's still not full. Okay, look at bucket. Also, Lord Azul, good to see you. Welcome. I don't know if I said that. Bucket under leak needs dialog. Pipe is leaking, I can't reach it. Leak is quite persistent. Luckily, there's drainage down here. Okay. It's still not full. I've connected the rope to the pipe. Pulling on the rope makes the water leak faster. It looks like it filled up the bucket. Filled the bucket up. Right. A Geiger counter noise maybe would be less irritating for those who find the sign irritating. Right. Yeah, that's just like essentially noise, right? My metal detector had a single beep, and the longer beep for when it came across something. Yeah. I wish I could do that programmatically, but I can't, is the problem. Like, that's why I was trying to program it to work more like a real metal detector, but I couldn't. But yeah. So the other thing with the metal detector is, like, I made it so that it's got, like, the flicker on the screen, like it flashes on the screen, because I want people who can't hear good to still be able to play the game. So that's, like, the only feedback I could think of. And, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Geiger count is a little lower frequency, I think. Yeah, well, depends how much radiation you're close to, right? No, don't. No, don't is kind of funny. Okay, I put the bucket on the lamp. This is definitely heavy enough to not to work. I'm so smart. Did you get the number of that donkey cart? I'm ashamed I stole the joke. A direct quote from Discworld, which I just started playing. How tough would it be to replace the Flash with animated sprites of shrinking or expanding rings? Pretty hard, I think, actually. But I could program shrinking, expanding rings. Probably easier than doing it with a sprite, I think. I'm not sure. It's basically like, I think it's just like, it beeps for 1 frame depending how close you are. So like, it's 1 frame, and the frequency increases the closer you get. Same as the beep does, basically. It's like a visual beep. Seems out of reach. Hopefully, okay, hang on. I thought I fixed that already. A spool and his wire is easily parted. Because it rhymes with full, get it? That's the joke, anyway. Is the hamster trying to take over the world? Not in this case. The hamster's trying to rescue you, actually. It's kind of the hamster's fault that you're in here. Alright, so we got this. We can power the computer on now. That was a new sound effect I added as well. So there's no look. Computer is powered on thanks to the lemon battery. I think this is the only one that I fully implemented. This one's not fully implemented. Because it hasn't marked itself complete. And same with powering the computer. Day of the Sandwich crashes the computer. The prequel to this game. Cards. Solitaire program. It's not implemented. I don't know if I'll bother implementing Solitaire. It would be fun to have, though. No connection established. Can't launch door hacker tools version 3.14. Okay. Nice computer sounds. Yeah, I agree. It sounds good. I'm really liking the PC now. So we got to connect it to the door. So we have to find the frequency in the wall to scan for. And if we go look at the frequencies for signals, power, which is not what we want, is 260, 180, 60. Data is 10, 320, 40. Wireless telemetry, which is funny because it's wireless. Why would there be wires in? Anyway, 280, 160, 15. And SCU multimux, or SCUM, is 360, 210, 5. So data is the one we want, obviously. I think that's clear by the dialogue that it needs to be the data connection. So we'll go with that. But I think, like, for these other ones, we want to have Easter eggs. The frequency stuff, you like that? Thank you, yeah. Data 10, 320, 40. So... Oops. So there's a little bug here, is like, when loading or exiting a wall scene, it should render the wall still. Seems dumb not to. It's a bug. Alright, so now you get the advantage of seeing the metal detector with the handle that you chose. Whichever handle you choose, that's the one you get to see when you're looking at the wall. And you can see behind stuff on the wall, obviously. So you see these little junction points. And it works the same way as the other one, so it beeps faster the closer you get. I need to have a visual beep as well. You like the posters? Thank you, yeah. Thanks, Tim. Did you record the computer sounds yourself? No. I used free sound for all of the sounds in this game almost. Not quite all, but most of them. So yeah, this is also a problem when you can see through the whole thing. But there you go. We found the junction, so we know where to cut. We have to figure out a way to cut through the wall now. I can't just punch through the wall. It's pretty tough. So if we had that drill, we could get in there, but we can't. You might notice that there's a hole here, and you might go, ah, the cookie. I don't think this will help me get through the wall. It needs to do this. If I use this to open the wall, I'm not sure if I'd be proud or worried. No, it needs to say something. It needs to say something special for the cookie. It's not sharp enough, right? So that's another change. Yeah, we're getting a lot of feedback now, which is great because this is where we're up to. This is what we're up to. Diamond grinder. I've sharpened the cookie. Now I have an ultra sharp cookie. Look how sharp that looks. Yeah, you like the poster? Thank you. Yeah, I really had fun putting that together. All right, let's cut this open. Okay. Well, I found the data connection point. I probably shouldn't just yank on the cable. Okay, so we need to get the cable. The only clue to the cable being in the hamster maze is in the introduction text. I feel like maybe I want to add some reminder text somehow. But I don't know where I would do that. So let's solve the hamster maze. Hamster training. Subject shows great aptitude for snack guidance instruction. The SGI systems feed subject snacks in order of movement. Snack instructions: raisin, step forward; carrot, run forward; pea, turn right; sunflower seed, turn left. And there's some visual diagrams here for like how they work. And the handwriting's intentionally bad. Yeah, we got to draw the cool S. Maybe I'll doodle some other stuff down here later too. Hey, Mini Roach, good to see you. When you find an empty bucket, if only if only P-Man was here, he could fill the bucket so fast. Oh no, yeah, it's true. It's true. Wonder if there's a tracking cookie joke hiding in there. Ah, that's a good idea. Yeah, maybe we could do that. I don't know. I'm trying to avoid like too many anachronisms. I'm sure there will be some, but like, and it's like not clear what era this game is set either. It's like somewhere in the past, before the year 2000 probably. So I don't know. Like there are definitely going to be anachronisms though. Is that probably a funny one if we could figure out a way to do cookies? Anyway, so this is the instruction sheet to hopefully help you learn from. I wouldn't mind getting some feedback on this too when people test it. I'm hoping that they tell me like how to improve this interface. Because it's a little bit, I'm not really super happy with the interface. Also, I don't think whoops, I didn't mean to click on the background there. I don't think I ever really said like, hey, this is a door and it's triggered by this. I kind of want to do that somehow. I did actually think I could draw, like, when you first come into this screen, or maybe a help button. Actually, I did talk about this. Adding a help button with an overlay with text on it that just points at everything and tells you what to do to solve it. But yeah, unfortunately, you'll notice when you try and solve this puzzle, it's not solvable. It's not solvable, unfortunately. Because now we're out of carrots, and there's definitely not enough raisins to get back to where we need to get to. So we've gotten to the button. So every time he eats an instruction, he'll like make some sounds too. The Russian ADR is bad. No more instructions, need to figure this out. So yeah, we can make it to the button and toggle it, but the door resets anyway. Button visual state should reset when level resets for hamster maze. All of these cute instruction programming puzzles. Oh, good. I'm glad you like them. I don't. So that's why I made it. I tried to make it more fun. Button visual state. Oh, I wrote that. Buy the raisins extra pack. Yeah, so you got to get the DLC now. Web cookies go back to the 90s. Lots of people only know about them in the wake of GRDP, though. That's true. Yeah. So anyway, it's unsolvable. We don't have enough resources to solve it. So now we have to figure out how to solve that. The eagle-eyed among you will have noticed there are some whole carrots in the ground over here. You can get them. So now we have carrots. What's up, Doc? Oh, that's a good line. Can I... what if I use them on myself? Nothing? Okay. Well, anyway. What if I use them on the hamster? What happens then? Nothing? Probably should have some dialogue for that. Consider hamster plus carrot combine dialogue. I got a long list. Hopefully I don't run out of time tonight. There's a lot to do. I may run out of time. That's kind of annoying. So now we got these carrots. If I use them on the maze, it should say something. Using carrots on maze should say something. / do something. If I were making a game with one of these programming puzzles and looking to make them more approachable, less annoying for people who hate them, I think I'd experiment with showing a line or other visualization of the last run when mousing over the instructions to make it easier to read, review the stuff you just tried. That's a good idea, actually. I could visualize, like, if we put the hamster in the maze, we still don't have enough carrots. But yeah, if I, like, add, like, these instructions... If I add all these instructions, if I hover over it, like drawing, like tracing the line where it would go to, so like drawing a line from here to here, and then if I go to this one, actually it would draw a line from here to all the way to here, because it would eat that and then execute that instruction. And if I put that, it would, like, I guess show like an arrow for the direction it would be facing, maybe. So I could like pre-render where it's going to go. I think that might make it a little too easy. It's an interesting idea. Please do the last run with the trail of hamster poo as visualization. That's actually, it's good. That's a good one. I like that. Just like the more runs you do, the more stained the playfield gets with poop. So anyway, if I run this, yeah, obviously it's not gonna be a success. Adding the boing and beeps and whatever when you run into the wall was it really helped make this more fun, in my opinion. Yeah, we open the door, and then we run into the wall. All right, we still don't have enough carrots. So our carrots that we brought along, they don't work on the maze. So we have to figure out like why that's the case. And when I add the dialogue to when you use the carrots on the maze, I think I'll make it say something about them being too big. Perfectly sliced carrots. Wow. And yeah, same thing for these carrots. These things also probably need some dialogue. An indicator for instructions that didn't do anything might be helpful for parsing, interpreting results too. Like, if it's just bumping into the wall, it should like highlight it red or something. Maybe. The challenge for these puzzles is working out where you'll be after the instructions. Having it rendered for you might be a good easy mode feature though. Yeah, that's kind of what my thoughts too. If you're gonna have it, you might as well do it properly. So again, it doesn't get used on the maze. It should be able to get used on the maze, I think. But now when I use the hamster on the maze, if I have those, lucky I found these extra carrots, or these carrots, I'll add them to the maze carrot pieces. This should help Cryo solve the maze. So now we have 10 carrots. So we can just solve the maze now. Oh, I'm confused. Did I accidentally do something wrong? Let's just see where we end up, because I'm actually confused about where I'm up to. I think I'm like right here somewhere. Your shredder isn't very efficient. You put 4 or 5 whole carrots and got 5 carrot slices out. It's true. Don't think about it. I think that ends up being the friction point for a lot of players, knowing what they need to do, but accidentally deleting one too many instructions whilst wasting a bunch of time, etc. Yeah. And I wanted to solve that, but I couldn't think of a good way to solve that problem. Yeah, so we were actually right there. We need to raisin, seed, carrot, and then we're done. There's actually 2 ways to solve it, but you can't solve it unless you have enough carrots. Like you need to kind of have 10 carrots or so to be able to finish it. 5 carrots is definitely not enough. This is so funny. Oh, it's so silly. I hope people like this, even though, like, hopefully it's not too annoying, but I hope they also just like it. Like how silly it is. You're making nomming sounds too. Nice. The noises are very loud. Yeah, I'll probably have to go into a pass to adjust the volume. But like the game's at full volume. I don't know if AGS has a volume slider built in. So I might need to make one. I'm really not sure how that works. Oh, also, you should walk to the maze. I just realized. Should walk to maze to use hamster on it. So where you put all the carrots and peas and things, you could have that make a picture and then have a poster somewhere of that picture on easy mode. Easier said than done, because I'd have to like figure out a way to make a picture out of those symbols. But yeah, having a solution just written down could be good. I could even just have like the solution in the notepad. So the notes that you look at, I don't think we can look at the maze anymore. I think we're not allowed to. Yeah, we already solved the maze. So the whole point of that was to get the data cable, which is only clear because of the intro. We need to make sure that that's very clear in the intro, that the data splicing cable is stuck in the maze. I think I could probably tweak some dialogue, just like when you look at the maze, instead of it just saying this is where I train Cryo for cognitive advancements, I could say like, the cable's stuck in there, and I need to get it out. We need to solve the maze. I think just like a reason to solve the maze needs to be presented to the player while they're playing. I don't think just having it in the intro is going to be enough. Now that we have the cable, we can connect to the computer. I'll connect the cable to here and the other end to the computer COM port. For some reason, it's the COM port. I don't know. This, like these wires, they're not. I didn't really spend any time. I just drew a line. Maybe I should improve that. I don't know. I'm okay with it. I'm okay if I ship with that ugly graphic. I just want to hear the computer boot up again, so I'm just going to run dots, day of the sandwich. Okay. Now we have the door hacker tools. This is the lights out puzzle. So basically when you click on a square, all adjacent squares toggle as well. So it's like a binary logic system. You need to turn them all off, which isn't really clear, I guess, but that is the objective. So we're back in the starting state. I know how to solve this, so I just have fun not solving it. So there's another solution there, this way. But yeah. Absolutely have a volume slider built in. It also has a text speed slider built in. Is that the configuration tool that you run externally from the program? One of the things that really bothered me about Yahtzee's games is how he removed the text speed slider and made all his characters particularly unintelligible. Where's an egg where all of the characters are intentionally unintelligible? I'm not familiar with Where's an Egg, unfortunately. My brain's not pulling that piece of information off. Alright, so we unlocked the door. That's like, you've finished the game, basically, at this point. Anything else you choose to do is, like, up to you. Yeah, we can now finish the game. So we're finishing the game with a metal detector, a hamster, and a book. We could pick up, like, mop, shovel, hockey stick, or broom, I guess, because we already used hockey stick to make the metal detector. That's it. Then that's the, you know, you click on the door to leave kind of thing. So. Logo writer trauma. Slow. Yeah, I mean, that's like, it's exactly like the kind of thing that we're doing. So yeah. Where's next? Homestar Runner. Oh, right. Homestar Runner. Yes. I love Homestar Runner. I would call myself a huge fan, but obviously I forgot Where's an Egg. Vidlectrix game where you're trying to find who has the egg, but you can't understand any of the people you talk to. It's very good. I should probably like go and play that. I don't know if I played all of the games that they posted. I probably did, but I'm not sure if I did. You should make the brightness knob functional. How about you make the brightness knob functional, Mini Roach? I mean, I guess I could. I could technically do that. I technically could do that. I just draw like a semi-transparent black square over the whole screen. And just like make it less transparent the darker you turn the knob. But anyway. A bit like Captain Blood. We've been trying to get MZ to play it for ages. It's her brand of weird. Yeah. Honestly, I hadn't heard about Where's an Egg before Telltale's Poker Night at the Inventory. Strongman and Heavy from TF2 talk about it. They do? Okay. I've got that game as well, and I don't remember that conversation, so... but yeah, that game was pretty fun. It was pretty silly. So anyway, everything's solved. That's the game's finished. The game's over. So, I think that's all my notes. I think I took down all my notes. So now I just need to bring back my, what? What's happened? Weird. Just need to bring back this so I can, like, look at these notes that I typed into the chat. This doesn't look up to date. There you go. That's better. Alright, now I have a bunch of notes to review. And we can start taking action on some of these. Really, I should have just been going over to the document and typing these notes in, I realized, but... I should have been typing them in here, somewhere. I don't know. For those of you who are interested in the plan going forward as well, I haven't talked about this today, so I'll talk about it now while I'm contemplating actually doing work. Oh wait, yeah, the volume slider and text speed slider, it's part of the basic interface included in brand new AGS project. It's in the far right side of the screen where you pull down inventory interaction interface from the top. Okay, so I don't have that, so I might need to add it to myself. Also, I don't really like the default interface, so I'm likely to want to replace it as well. You gotta go. Great looking game. Thank you, Akels. Thank you. Take care. Thanks so much for being here. And thanks for the compliment. Here's the plan. The plan for the graphic adventure series, which is what I'm working on right now. This is the second game in the series. Phase 1, create 3 mini adventures, 10 to 40 minutes playtime each. Day of the Sandwich was done in 2 weeks. That was with Delphine as the main character. Day of the Hamster is the one I'm currently working on. I'm planning to launch it sometime this week, apparently. That's not going to happen. I don't know what that was. This thing. So, yeah, supposedly before the 18th. I'm going to have to aim for... probably, realistically, like the 25th or even early next month. It depends how long it takes to get music sorted out as well. Optimism, that's what that was. It could be blamed on optimism, but I think like the truth is, like, there was a couple of weeks in the middle of the process where I was like, I wasn't really feeling well or like okay, so I didn't work on it as hard, and I didn't work on it as frequently as I had planned. So if I worked on this, like, I mean, I don't remember when the first stream I did on this series was. I think this might be able to tell me if I go into revision mode. I don't know if there's a way to go into revision mode, but whatever. Yeah, it's been a long time since I worked on it. So I've done very well, I think, for the time that I have spent working on it. There's been a couple of days which I did very little progress. It was sort of like between the design and the starting to work on the actual content that I was a bit slow. But yeah, anyway, this is nearly done. We're going to check this off soon. And then Day of the Something Else, I'll come up with something else. That's going to feature a character called Sierra. Aiming for June 29th launch seems unrealistic to me now. It would have been fine if I did launch this week, taking about the same amount of time for the next game. But I think realistically, I'm going to push that back to... I don't know. Maybe I push it back to like the 13th of July, maybe. If I aim for that. Let's update this now while I'm at it. July 13. It's a similar amount of time. Lucas Sierra Delphine sends hidden drug advertisement. Drug? What? You should actually call it Day of the Redacted and make it about working for a secret government agency. I have some thoughts. You're not far off what my thoughts are. But yeah, it's a little different than that. Oh, LSD? I didn't even think about that. I did not think about that. You have to hustle. Hey, Timur, good to see you as well. It's going good. How are you? Yeah, so phase 2 is begin working on the big adventure, which is like a 3 to 6 hour game rather than a 40-minute game at best. I don't know if any of these games will be 40 minutes for most players, but I'm saying like 10 to 40 minutes because it's like small games that you could sit down and enjoy for a little while, and that's it. They're done. Yeah, this is like a bigger thing. So this is bringing all 3 characters from the previous games together in a solo to solve an adventure. They'll have to work together, get split up, and all that kind of thing. It should feel something like Day of the Tentacle, Maniac Mansion, Thimbleweed Park, etc. Get the first vertical slice done in this time period. I think that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So if I'm finishing like July, then aiming for August to get this part done, kind of thing. Maybe I have to push that a little bit further back too. But anyway, Get that vertical slice done for another 10 to 40 minute adventure with no conclusion, because that's the rest of the game. So like basically just like a little thing that's like, okay, you know, you bring the team, like you can play with like the 3 characters to do something. You can see how it works, and then that's it. You got to go do something else until the game's done. Phase 3 is then preparing and launching a Kickstarter. So this is actually the preparation phase, coming up with like ideas for like what to include as backer goals, backer rewards and goals and stuff like that for the thing. I don't think that this will be a successful Kickstarter. I think the amount of money that I need to pay myself to survive and to make sure my family survives, I think it's too much money to ask for on Kickstarter. But if I budget for it and I use my savings, I think maybe it's viable. But I still will probably aim fairly high for this, so I think it's not going to be successful, but I hope that it will be. Can you really release on Switch? Yeah, I believe there's plenty of games made with AGS that have launched on the Switch. What the heck was that? Well, I have no idea why my phone just decided to buzz at me, because there's no current notifications. They're all like... The newest notification I can see is like 11 minutes old. Weird. Mysterious notification. Yeah, a redacted notification, maybe. I thought only corporations can do that. What do you mean? Like companies? Is that what you mean, Timur? Need to grab some sleep? Yeah, no worries, Valiant Cheese. I also will have to do that soon. Better than to... Be careful then, Mike. It's better to go... Better than to go... I don't know what than to go means. But okay, I'll just... Better to go through a publisher than it would be Kickstarter. Kickstarter is public, so if you fail, why would anyone offer money? But going through publishers are private, so failed pitch is not that bad. I get what you're saying. My plan is just to do it offline. Like, just do it anyway. If Kickstarter fails. It just means it'll take longer. So instead of taking like 3 to 6 months to do it, it'll take like, you know, 6 to 12 months to do it. That's kind of the plan. But yeah, I understand totally what you're saying. I know of cases where publishers were happy to see an unsuccessful Kickstarter campaign as proof of an audience. Interesting. Interesting. You could do a flexible goal and adjust your work as necessary. Yeah, so I could try and do that, but yeah, I'll know more about that when I do. That's what phase 3 is for. I literally haven't done phase 3 yet. So once I get phase 3 completed, I'll know, okay, the minimum viable product for the game is this. That's going to take 2 months to do if I'm working full time. I can ask for this much money. And if I can, you know, other stuff like the expanded version would take 6 months to do. And like I could have versions between those. Like that's something I could plan. It's within a certain degree. But yeah. Basically, the reason that I want to do all these 3 minigames is for 2 reasons. 2 main reasons. There's a lot of reasons, but the 2 main reasons for the mini adventures is just like, number 1, learn the tools that I'm going to need to learn, and learn like the look and feel that I want to like develop for that. Because like, whilst it's inspired by Day of the Tentacle and stuff like that, visually, it's not going to be, I'm not Steve Purcell. And I'm not trying to be exactly like Steve Purcell. I'm happy to have my own sort of spin on things. So yeah, like I've got to find myself in what I'm creating as well. So that's number 1 reason, is like just practice. Basically, you could call it practice or learning or exploration. Any of those words would be fine. And then part number 2 is just to have something to show when I do go looking for funding, whether that's through Kickstarter or if I change my mind and go to a publisher, I have something to show, and like, this is the characters, this is how they're introduced. Here's a demo of like what I'm trying to build. Let's, you know, and this is how long I think it'll take to do. And then, yeah, that's all. Like, that's the highlights. That's the big stuff. So those are the 2 main reasons why I wanted to do these mini adventures. When I did the first game, I didn't really have this plan in mind, and I only sort of came up with this plan as I was starting to work on Day of the Hamster, and I only solidified it on stream, typing everything down out of my head. I had all this stuff like floating around in my head. I thought it's better to get this out and write it down. Then I can get feedback like this from everybody here, so I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Team R&B and Valley Cheese, Refraction, and everybody. Yeah, I appreciate that. Okay, so anyway, then looking at phase 4 is like actually running the Kickstarter, seeing if it's successful. If it's not successful, then, you know, whatever, like time frames will be different. Otherwise, yeah, that'll be it. And then these are all like obviously estimated dates based on what I can see here. Then at some point the game launches and I put it on like all the platforms that I can. Send off any Kickstarter things that go out, and yeah, all that. Such a serious work. I'm like having plans and goals and doing things. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look, to be honest, like, I'm not very good at this kind of, like, not naturally good at making a plan and that kind of thing. It's definitely like a skill learned. And this isn't like what I would do. If I was doing this for my day job, I wouldn't write it down like this. I'd be a lot more, I'd work a lot harder on something like this. And I'd probably outline a lot more information. And I would probably communicate more with people to make sure that it's on the right track and all that kind of stuff too. But it's just for me. This is just for me. It's just to get the stuff out of my brain. So yeah. Do I have a day job outside of streaming? Yes, I do. I work full time. I stream and I do these dev streams as well in my spare time, which is not really spare time. I'm sort of taking the time that I would normally have for doing other stuff to do this. But I think it's critical for me at this point in my life to do this, so that's why I'm doing it. Ideally, like, you know, it's the problem. The main problem is that I do have to have the day job right now because I have to pay for school for the kids, have to pay for food and housing and all the other things. I have to pay for everything. So there's a pretty expensive cost of living, as they say. All right, so this is our first note. I can just go look at that right away. Super hard and cookie, sure. I'm just gonna pop this over here. And I'll just start going through and we'll fix some stuff up. So that would be, that's an inventory thing. I wish these were like named better. I'm not sure what I would do. That's sharp cookie, but where's cookie shard? Screwdriver, copper, zinc. I can't see it. Oh, there it is. It's definitely there. Okay, so it's not my fault. It's just the words. There's just too many words. You can't, apparently there's a hidden limit, hidden character length to descriptions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So for some reason it just cuts off, 24. Cuts off after 24 characters. And that's all you get to see. I don't know why. If I name it Super Hard and Cookie, then it's fine. Gotta head to bed. No worries, Jay. I'm surprised you're still kicking, actually. Good on you, dude. It's really cool to hear how you have all this mapped out. Thank you. Your DM about music. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, at this point, like, I'm willing to accept help. I was planning on doing everything I could by myself, but I want to finish the game. So, yes, I would really appreciate anything you can offer. I'm also probably going to try and reach out to Dan Policar. I chatted with him a little bit on Twitter at one point about this, about music, and I sort of said, like, I'm not really sure what I need right now, but I'm at a point now I might reach out to him. I have, oh wait, sorry, I just realized there's some more stuff going on in the chat. I missed it. Plus surrogate dad to us. That's right, yeah. I mean, yeah, there's the family things. It feels like your streams are more than 40 hours a week already. They're not. My hours on stream is, with the dev streams, it's gone up a lot. But without dev streams, I do less than, I think I do less than 100 hours a month. So, a lot less than 40 hours a week. I would like to do more. Like, if I can fund the game dev and that becomes like a positive income, like net income goes up because of that, and I can afford to spend more time doing dev work and streaming, that's what I would like to do. Like, that's kind of my goal, is to like push in that direction somehow. This is just sort of step one. I have other ideas for other games I'd love to work on, but it's just a matter of finding the right time to do that. So this is, yeah, steps along the way. Planning, heist planning stream. That's right, Jay. Good to see you. Good to see you. I have offered to be husband to his wife, but he has been reluctant. We never had that conversation. And yes, I would be very reluctant to that. I like my family. Take care though. Take care, old school Jay. Thanks very much, mate. I'm sure you've already gone to bed. Help is good. Help is good. I just like doing stuff myself. I like to create stuff. When it comes to something creative like this, like, or software development even, I like to build things myself. I like to holistically do the thing. Which is why I don't typically like using engines as well. Oh yeah, I haven't gone to bed yet. Good night again, old school Jay. Good night again. I'm gonna stop talking. I just gotta get some work done. Next, metal detector, look, erroneous if. Okay, great. That would be metal detector. When you look, there's an erroneous if. I wonder if what? Yeah, there you go. I wonder what power it takes. AC, DC. Hopefully that joke lands. Biolab door must play audio itself. Good. That would be in here. Lose inventory. Play. Yeah. So we need to just do play. Let's just do a. Was it door? Do I have a door? A door 1 dot play. There we go. Good. Lamp isn't heavy enough. That is in room 5. Oof. The lamp isn't heavy enough to knock the spool down. Maybe I should just, like, do oof. Like that. And then say the thing. The lamp isn't heavy enough to knock the spool down. That'll work. It feels weird. It feels like it's weird somehow. Anyway, rework and re-import the blueprint for a super battery. I'm going to copy and paste that into the document because I'm not going to do anything graphical immediately. What have I done? Oh, I scrolled. Hang on, let me delete this plus. It confused me for a second there. I'm going to do here. Let's just, is there like a special shortcut you can use to paste without formatting? Control-Shift-V, okay. Control-Shift-V, check marks. Okay, I might just bring them all over, like, now that I've started it. Oops. Keep doing it. Apparently I don't have the habit to control shift V very often. Hey, MK. $24, $1 per hour. What?
It would have been pretty cool
there's a
to
whole
drug
thing.
the cat.
Thank you, Team R&B, for the large message. One tip I got about Kickstarter from Thor, aka Pirate Software, it was try to aim for an amount that you believe your community could reach within 24 hours. The reason is this makes the media sites really interested in hearing that a game was able to reach their funding goal that soon. I don't think that's true these days. That I don't disagree 100%. I think that having something that you believe you can achieve early is good, but I don't think that the media pays as much attention to video games that way anymore. Unless that number is big, then they won't pay attention, because it happens a lot. It doesn't happen all the time, but it does happen. So like if I believe like I can raise $10,000 in one day, when it gets funded, what am I going to do if I can't afford to finish making the game with that money? There's a lot more to consider outside of that. Like it's very, I think that's kind of narrow-sighted. So you probably would get free press. Yeah, I mean free press is great, but I think, yeah, you have to be realistic. Like that's true if your budget that you're hoping to raise in one day is big enough to get the attention of press. Like it's kind of like there's multiple factors involved in the press actually paying attention to your game. Like if I go and just say I've got a $10,000 game and get $10,000, they probably won't notice it. If I say I've got $100,000 and I get $100,000, then they'll probably pay. They'll be like, "Whoa, that was in one day! Wow, yeah, that's news." Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. No dispersions on Pirate Software Thor either. I don't know them. I've seen a lot of their clips, but I haven't really hung out or watched their stuff yet. I've been meaning to. I just haven't got around to it. People have mentioned them a lot. My suggestion would be to come up with a number you think you could reach with your community in 24 hours, then compare if that's just enough for your needs. Right. Oh, so you did kind of get to the point. That's my immediate concern is like if I can't afford to take the time away from my work, I can't finish the game quickly enough to make the Kickstarter justifiable. So yeah, I get what you're saying though. You're not wrong. In the regard of like if you can drum up some more attention to the Kickstarter because you're already successful, but that's all like a catch-22, right? You have to deliver if the goal is met. Exactly my point. But there's also hello Yumi Cat. I don't know if I said hello yet, but hi. If you can, the catch-22 is like this 24 hours funding is enough for me to do the job, then that's all you really should be asking for. Like, of course. Like, if it's enough, if you know what the lowest number is to get the job done, even if you have to draw on your own funds, that's the number you should take to Kickstarter. You shouldn't be saying, like, okay, I need to have $200,000 because then I can, like, actually take, you know, however many years, or I don't know how much you get paid. Maybe you get paid that every 6 months. I don't know. But, like, you know what I mean? If 200 grand is, like, a lot of money to you, then you shouldn't be asking for that unless you have a team that really needs that 200 grand to finish the job. You should ask for the minimum, and like even going back a little bit on it, because once you do get a successful Kickstarter of a certain amount, I think publishers will start like paying attention. Maybe you can reach out to publishers and say, look, we've got funded on Kickstarter, we just want to make sure that we got a runway. Would you be interested in publishing us and like helping us out if we do run into any issues with funding from Kickstarter? Like those kind of things would work, I think. I did say hello. Okay, good. 200k, damn, I'd want that. Yeah, I mean, look, I'd love to have 200 grand, but that's not what, like, that's not what I need. Like, for me to make, like, this isn't even a 1-year project, but like, that's more than I need for a year, for sure. 200 grand isn't that much these days. Depends on what you're paying for, right? It depends on what you're paying for. What I know I need to cover my bills and expenses for living and like make sure my family is in a situation that's like not going to be altered because of my income. That's what I'm talking about. Houses are $800,000. Yeah, and that's not even an expensive house. It's horrible. Houses suck at the moment. I don't know what to do about it. I was looking at options for us to like potentially go to another house. I'm like, I don't know if we can actually make this work on our budget. So we're staying here. 200,000 AUD is like 50 cents. That's right. Yeah, you got to remember Australian dollar's really weak as well. So yeah. If you already had a lot of people interested, yeah, if you've got people interested to pay for a day, everything in a day, you're already set. You don't need, like, the media coverage is just gravy on top of it. That's I think that's the thing the initial statement kind of misses, and maybe what Thor had said was like a little bit more nuanced than that as well. I can only read what I can see on the screen. So anyway, I wish it was easy to do that. Did I say thank you for the follow before? There was a follow alert that went off. I think I said thanks for the follow. I have anonymous follows. If you're new here, welcome. Feel free to jump in the chat or not. That's okay too. I do have a Discord server. I have another channel that I stream gaming stuff on. But you're very welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. You can use the Discord command here. I was gonna say $800,000 is pretty decent price for a house these days. Where I live, houses are upwards of 1.5 to $2 million. Holy crap, Ralph! Yeah, yikes. There's like houses like, yeah, not far from where I live that are. I mean, I think our neighbors sold their house like, it must have been like 6 years ago, 7 years ago maybe. It was a while ago, and they sold it for a ridiculous, like, more than twice what we paid for ours when we built here. And they built the same time as us, so yeah, a ridiculous sum of money. I have no idea what our house is worth on the market. I haven't looked. I'm afraid to. Mum was showing me a house nearby that sold for a ton of money, and I was like, that's great, but if we sold our house, we wouldn't be able to buy another in good neighborhood. That's true, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. It's easy as you just need an audience the size of Pirate Software. You can get that in like an hour or 3. Just post a funny hamster video on Facebook. Okay. Yeah. I was completely unaware, honestly. I didn't realize. I used to, like, the only stuff I used to watch on Twitch was that kind of like programming content. So, and like I only watched a small handful of people. That's all I watched on Twitch for a long time. It wasn't until like, when I started streaming retro gaming that I was like starting to watch actual like gaming streams on Twitch. Yeah. Does the house come with that big box game collection? Yeah, if I sold all the games, I might be able to afford a few more months of game dev. I don't know. I don't really want to sell my collection to fund the game dev. I know I would regret it long term. Man, I'm waffling on. Sorry, everybody. I mean, I'm engaging with the chat, which is good, but I also need to get work done. So I keep chatting. Don't let me stop you. I'm gonna keep reading it, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying what I'm thinking. I'm gonna keep working on this, but while I see that happening. Hey, Master Gregor, good to see you. Welcome. Thanks for joining the mic gang. How's your day? Are you working today? Whoops. Oh gosh, I'm never gonna get this right, am I? I've actually stopped reading the messages too. I'm glad that I'm doing this though, because it's less than I thought. That's the last message I have as a note. Let's just go back through here. I'm just going to put I'm going to put an at on ones that I'm going to do later. Yep. 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 Need different look message when you're... Yeah, okay. Need different look handle. Yep. Need walk to computer. Yep. Walk to loading, exit. What? When loading or exiting... Wall scene should render. Yeah, this is something I need to fix. It's a kind of annoying bug. I haven't liked that for a long time. Visual beep on detector for wall mode. Yeah, that's something I need to do. Use cookie on wall should say it's not sharp enough. Yes, that's important. Let's do that. Button visual state should reset. Yeah, that's important too. Consider hamster plus carrot combined dialogue. That would be fun. Using carrots on maze should say something, do something. Should walk to maze. Yes. Okay. Great. So actually, like, it seems like a lot of the issues were around the hamster stuff, which is great because that's kind of like stuff that I implemented mostly towards the end of implementing puzzles. It was like the last thing I did. So it's good to see. Good to see. You're still at work? Came to work. Enjoy your work then. There are people with bigger audience than Mike. Yeah, surprisingly. It's hard to believe, right, Timur? But yeah. I mean, honestly, like, I would love to have a larger audience, if that meant that I could start doing full-time streaming and game dev, but that's not how it works, right? You can't control that. So you just enjoy what you, what friends you can make along the way and enjoy creating the content, and hopefully people will also enjoy that along with you. I don't know. It's a hard one. That's a hard one. People do get hung up on that stuff, and it's easy to get, you know, the statistics are kind of in your face a lot with Twitch, so it's easy to get caught on it and go and get like a little bit focused maybe. Yeah, why have I typed zinc and zinc? Which zinc is the right spelling? I'm pretty sure zinc with a C is the right spelling. Let's go ahead and tag the zinc objects, which I think is in room 5, right? No, it's in, yeah, it's room 5. Okay, so these are copper and these are zinc, and they just don't have the word zinc in it, so we just need to... I'm gonna change this to bar, copper bar, like that. Did my music stop? It seems really quiet. I can't hear it at all. Might just be on my end, but I'm turning it up a little bit. Oh, it's sort of like fading into another track. I'll turn it back down. All right. Bar. Okay. So I just add these. These are now tagged. I think that's all I need to do. Look at bucket on the leak needs dialogue. Okay. Such a weird thing to have written down. Video game bugs are hilarious. Let's see. Room 1. Oh boy, we're having fun now! Indeed. Yes, save, I guess. Okay, so there's like bucket and filled bucket or something like that. Interactions. So we only have like the interact. We need the look as well. Player.say bucket is under the leak, but it's not going to fill up anytime soon. Okay, and then is there an additional on the other thing when we interact with it? Is there any additional things that it does? Yeah, it adds this task. So we want to also add the task. It'll only add the task if it's not already added. Sounds fine to me. Oh, okay, cool. Maybe if you just talked about some random stuff in a radio voice while drawing basic shapes on the screen, you could boost audience a bit. What are you... I guess you're making a reference to Pirate Software. I still haven't really watched any of their stuff. I have seen some of the shorts, so I think I know what you're referring to. I honestly, like, I think he looks and sounds like a great guy. I honestly would like to watch their content. I just haven't found the time to really like find an entry point with it yet. I need to find the time. But I mean, I literally do. Apart from, I guess I don't have a radio voice, but I literally do draw basic shapes on the screen while I'm explaining stuff. So, you know, I'm already doing it. My experience is from the shorts. I'm just being sarcastic. Know nothing really about him. Yeah, okay, yeah. I like a couple of people have mentioned, mainly, it's mainly Refraction, I think, has mentioned Pirate Software. And at first I was like, I had literally no idea what he was talking about because I hadn't had any exposure yet. And then after he'd posted a couple of the, he'd posted like a couple of the shorts or something like that. And like, maybe even VODs, I don't remember. But I was like, I did watch the shorts. And then I started to notice it on YouTube and stuff like that. Whenever I was browsing YouTube, there'd be like a short come up with his face on it. I was like, oh, wow, that guy's doing great. It's awesome. Good for him. The Blizzard thing, sorry, I infected you, YouTube. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I still haven't really, like I said, I haven't really spent the time to like engage with the content yet, but he seems cool. He does have like that Blizzard background as well, working in Blizzard software. It's like, that's the kind of thing, there's a lot of fans of Blizzard out there, and hearing insider stories from somebody, an ex-Blizzard employee, is pretty cool. The stuff I've done isn't like nearly as cool as that. So like some people would find it very interesting, the stuff that I've done, but I think most people would be like pretty bored. I know I am. Yeah, we'll keep going on this list. Rope interaction with pipe and stand bed should stand. Oh right, yeah, standing positions, bucket placement, and picking up the bucket as well. So basically just all the interactions around the pipe leak are not very good. So most of that is, I guess, to do with the hotspots as well, right? So we should go into hotspot mode. Use the eyedropper tool. So when you use the inventory on it, so when you look at it, nothing happens. Interacting with it, nothing happens. I think, let's see now. Interacting. Player.walk, mouse.x, mouse.y. So we'll just ignore that. We'll basically just like tell the character to move there. And then for looking at it, we'll just say like player.say, is this something we can make funny, or is this something we just like have to explain to the player, like, hey, it's leaking there? I guess we'll just say, yeah, it's kind of puzzle related. We don't want to be too funny about it. So if we just say like the pipe is leaking in this area, that's probably fine. All right, now what are the... This is the interaction we actually wanted to fix, which is... Oh gosh. So if you're using the bucket, it should interact with that spot. So this is just the coordinates are just bad coordinates. Back to room 1. We'll just say like walk to here, and it has to be like where his feet are. So let's see if I don't want to bother dragging around the object, but let's just go like probably about here, I'm guessing. I don't need to use the bathroom. I've been holding it off for a while. Facing right. That's good. Hopefully no leaking pipes. Well, there's only the one. I appreciate things he says and the stance he has on certain things, but it's not something I need to hear personally, so I never really ended up watching it. Okay. Always need to hear about the hamsters and cookie shards, though. Yeah, the cookie shards and hamsters are pretty important. Like, to be completely honest, if I wasn't streaming and, like, if I wasn't as busy as I am now, I would definitely be watching it, I think. It seems like the kind of thing I would have watched back when, like, before I started streaming, for sure. And I haven't really watched that many programming, like, dev streams. I watch Adam C. Eunice on occasion. I don't watch that as religiously as I would have if it was, like, in the past, because I just don't have the time to keep up with it all. But I really like what he's doing. He's working on Insignia, and he's also, like, he's an Australian as well, Australian developer. And he seems like a really nice guy. He seems very thoughtful, which is good. I've lost my train of thought because it's getting late and I just want to finish stuff. Let's just move on. I think, did I do the thing? Not yet. No, I haven't done the thing yet. So coordinates that you move to interact with the stuff. So that's the puddle when you put the bucket down. When we place the rope on the thing. So when we use the inventory, we're using the rope. We need to go stand in a better position. I think I just, like, randomly pasted this everywhere. It looks... Yeah, this also needs to use the coordinates I just got. And this one obviously needs better coordinates as well. I think I actually moved the rope. Originally, the rope was, like, this way a bit more. So we want to kind of stand here. Probably about there. We'll have to go back in and just test these and tweak them as well once we've got them. Just to make sure they look roughly okay. Facing right. Okay, and then picking up the bucket is the other thing we want to do here. So we're going to go to object mode. Full bucket. And when we look at that, we don't have anything. So we're going to add a look. Player.say. Oh my god. I hate this screw name. I don't even know what it's for. Oh, it's like, wow. It filled up so quickly. I don't know. That's not even, it's not funny. It's nothing, like, I don't know, just comment. If the player happens to look at it instead of picking it up, they get a comment. That's all they're after. Interact. This is just passing in the coordinates of the bucket, which I think is what it does by default if you don't specify. Alright. What was it? Like, bucket? This is the coordinate, right? There we go. And which direction will we be facing? E direction right. And I do not love this engine. It feels very restrictive. I mean, it's like, obviously people can do a lot with it. I don't know. Whatever. Moving on. Pick up bucket and the rope, and yeah, good. Different look message when you can reach the wire spool. Right, so when it's on the ground after you've knocked it down. That would be room 5 again. Look. Seems out of reach. This should not say that. It should say, like, if is spool. I don't know if I have, like, something. I could actually do the y coordinate. So if o spool dot y is greater than, what's a current y, for example? Current y is 52. So I just say it's greater than 80. or even 100. It should be fine. It's like down here. I'll say if it's greater than 80. That hopefully will work. Where'd the room 5 script go? So much crap open. Like this editor, every time you do something, it wants to open another tab, and then like it like I just don't like having to deal with that. Yeah, let's just say 80. Else do the default thing. Even with a bucket to the face. Wait, no. With a bucket to the face. I hope this was worth it. There we go. To go back to my earlier statement, I feel like Thor very smartly has nailed down what large amount of viewership look for. That's great. Yeah, if he's tailored his content to what he thinks people are looking for, that's great. I guess I don't do that myself. I probably, if I wanted to grow the channel, either of my channels more, I should probably do that more. Yeah, that's good. You make a valid point. It's just funny to me that the majority of people seem to only want his cross-section of traits in a content creator. Cross-section of traits. I don't know what you mean. I mean, if you want to bring that onto the Discord and chat about it there, that's cool. Say that with a bucket to the face. I hope this is worth it. I think that makes sense to me. That sounds like English. It's getting later, and the later it gets, the less my brain is going to operate in a coherent way, which might actually lead to funnier content in the game, which is probably a good thing. Need a look handle for powered up lemons. You're right. The lemons, when they're powered up, they didn't do anything. That's back to room 1. I probably should have organized these by room so I could just do it a bit more efficiently, but whatever. Objects, lemon battery. Yeah, there's nothing. There's no handlers for anything. Should I just make it non-clickable? I think no. I think the player will kind of want to like take a look at it and stuff, and maybe they'll try and use inventory on it. We should probably do a few things. Like, I guess technically you could have a full bucket of water when that... No, you can't. You can't have a full bucket of water. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we could add a handler for using inventory on it, but for now, let's just do the look at and get the other one ready to interact. I guess I'll get them all ready. Just saying he seems fine and good. Yeah. Switch more people didn't require a big personality and radio voice to want to watch video. Yeah, I know what you mean. I get where you're coming from. I think, like, yeah, it's hard to make good content. So, yeah. Hey, Mason, good to see you. Thanks for the compliments on the game too, Jay. The game looks awesome. Thank you. I've used that years ago. I'm not sure if they updated it recently. I don't know if they updated it recently or not. This is the version I downloaded at the start of this year. I haven't updated it since then. The first time I used it was at the start of this year. This is my second game with AGS. When you look at the lemon battery, it's like, this thing pumps out so much juice. Oh my gosh, I can't type. Much juice. Obviously, that's the line. Retro community, who needs an updated tool? Yeah, exactly. Alright, so like, I don't think I should touch that super lemon battery of doom. What a shocking idea. There we go. We got some puns in there. We got some puns. Welcome, Mason, as well. I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you. Did you grab slightly older version for backwards compatibility, or did you side against that in the end? I don't think I did. No. No, I don't think I did. You watch Pirate Software, right? I think they like I said, I've said this like consistently. They seem like the kind of content creator, the kind of content that I would enjoy. So I think I would get behind their content. I think I would enjoy it. And the stuff that I have seen, like the shorts that I've seen, they haven't been very meaty, but they have been fun. And that's a good sign. Life has given me lemons, but I don't think I should touch them like this. That's a good line. I could add, if I had more time, I would definitely add more lines, like variations. I've done it on some of these things so we get varied lines, but for most part I haven't done that. But yeah, I would definitely, if I was spending months on this project, like more months on this project, I would definitely go through and like have like random dialogue or like cyclical dialogue or like anything, like just to like add a little bit more flavor to the game and make it feel a little bit more like less constricting. I think that's one of the things with like a lot of adventure games that I have played that were made in the 90s or whatever, even modern ones, like you only get the one response for everything, and it's like when you're stuck on a puzzle trying to solve it, having it cycle would be nicer, because then at least you're not seeing the same thing over and over again every single time while you're trying to figure out how to do something. So yeah, I would definitely, if I had the time, add more, and that's a great example of a good variation. Thank you. I unfortunately won't be using it, but yeah. There's not always a lot of programming that happens. Most of the streams are spent basically telling people they are able to do shit via TTS answers. What? I don't understand what that means. I guess I'm too out of the loop, because since the way he works, it is fine if he doesn't answer the TTS. The money goes into a debt which gets paid to charity. Wow, that's awesome. About 20,000 USD went to Godot from the other month. That's awesome. That's really cool. See, that's like obviously he's an awesome dude that's doing more. His streams are mainly motivational. Oh, I just have to be motivational. I have to stop being self-critical and start being more motivational. I don't know if I can do that. People say, I can't do thingy for X reason, and he's like, yo, you can. Here's my experience. Wow, that's interesting. I had no idea that that's what it was like about. I didn't, like I said, I haven't really watched a full stream or anything like that. I haven't even hung out in a stream yet. You have to be motivation and have shorts about Big Macs being lasagna. I mean, Big Macs are technically lasagna. I've heard that argument before, and I kind of agree with it. The problem is that, like, normally you don't have, like, lettuce and pickles in a lasagna. That's the main problem with that argument. Also, it needs to have cheese sauce on the top layer, which is, like, Big Macs definitely don't have that. So, and it's also not baked, which a lasagna is baked. There's a lot of reasons why it's not true, but I've heard the argument, and, yeah, anyway. He has ferret or 2 for or 30. Yeah, I heard about the ferrets, actually. I heard about the ferrets. That's pretty cool. A friend of mine growing up had ferrets, and they were awesome. Not really a lot of coding going on at all. Yeah, okay. They have their own channel, though. Oh, the ferrets do. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you guys are really good at distracting me. Thank you. I mean, I don't hate the distractions. It's just getting later and later. I haven't eaten dinner tonight, and it's like 10:30. I need to look handler for. Oh god, I didn't even do it yet. No, I did. I just did that. I had a bunch more too. Plus interact / inventory item, etc. Okay, when walk to computer when interacting with it. That's obvious. Let's do it. Room 1. Are we in object mode? We are. That's not the object. Dang it. Objects. Where's the computer?
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Daddy would like some sausages. Oh man, now I'm getting hungry thinking about sausages. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Wait, oh, that's the screen. I don't care about the screen. The screen's not clickable. Computer. What's the computer called? The heck is the computer? God damn it, it's a freaking hotspot. It's a gosh darn hotspot, man. It's too late for me, obviously. Interact. Right. Using inventory item. I'm gonna let the default handler handle that.
Damn.
Bloop. If is a computer powered, do the thing. Yeah, so you can't just do this. You have to like player interact null. Ooh, hello. Null. And then we need coordinates, so we're gonna pull those out of our butt. I mean, damn. Right there. Good coordinate. Perfect coordinate. And E direction left. Burp. What were we doing? Oh, right, making a game. Yeah, exactly. Someone clip that for a sound clip. What did I do? What did I say? Oh no. It's too late for me. I shouldn't be doing. Thank you for the burps and everything. Oh, I'm hungry. Okay, I think my brain's about to shut down. Shit. Oh, who's slurping? When loading or exiting, wall scene should render. Oh yeah, that's a bug. That's a programming bug. Visual yeah, okay. Cookie on wall should say it's not sharp enough or somehow. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's take care of that action. Like so. Use inv. So if you use the metal detector, if the wall hole is visible, no, that's not it. Yeah, okay. X mark visible and player active inventory is sharp cookie. Let's cut this hole open. Da 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 da. Yeah, da da da. Okay, so if it's a drill, wait. Can't drill until I know the right spot. I don't think this will help you get through the wall. So this is going to be the case. We need this. I need this, I think. If this is visible, I think the only thing we want to add the handler to is yeah, let's do this. I kind of forgot to use face location in this. I should have been using face location a lot more. I might want to go back through and do a pass on that too. I feel like I want player.say like, I want to like a look comment, like some kind of function, like I have player interact function. I should have a function that's like, when you look at a thing, I want you to say this, but also I want you to actually look at it. So just bundling these two things up in an abstraction just to make it a bit quicker to handle. Hey Jiggy, good to see you, dude. How's Final Stretch going? It's going okay. I'm gonna have another day or two of final stretching, I think, because we went through and did like all the testing on the game, and I'm just fixing up all the things that I noticed this playthrough. I still have to do the intro and outro animation and add music to the game, but otherwise, like, it's basically done. So we're really close to done. Does face location make the player face where what they are looking at? It makes you face where the pixel coordinate based on where you are in the scene. So it's like if the Y coordinate is higher than your Y coordinate, it would face in the up direction. If it's to the right, then it might face up and to the right, or, you know, whatever. It chooses the best one that's available to it to look like it's facing that way. Did you start with a totally blank project? The first one I did, kind of. Yeah, the first one I did start with a blank project, although even when you create a new project, it has like a template with like some basic stuff available. So the first game I did that, and then I took the first game and like brought everything over to this game, sort of like just deleted all the stuff and started with that. Not quite a full template, but kind of like that. Holy moly, that's a hole. I like that. This is not that case though. This is the part where we say like this is certainly hard enough to damage the wall, but it's not sharp enough. And this should be like, you know, add task, maybe, with a goal. That's what she said. It's hard enough. Yeah, good? I think that's good. Yes. Yes, that's good. I'm going to say that's fine. I haven't tested it. I should probably test these things that I've just done. What did I do? Y is not a member of something. Because for objects, it's capital Y, and for everything else, it's a lowercase y. Because who knows why? Who knows? Okay, so we got to get the computer powered on, which means we have to do a fair bit of the freaking game. Or I could just cheat and add all the stuff to my inventory. But I think I'm gonna need. Yeah, no, it's actually gonna be a lot more efficient to cheat. Hang on. Let me just go ahead and cheat. I think I'm gonna need that, not that. Golly, how's it going, Jiggy? It was so cool seeing your World of Jiggy stuff. That was awesome. Yeah. Okay, good. Think that's what I need? I think. Oh wait, no. I need the full thing here. There we go. Thanks for stopping by. Glad you had a chance to see. I was so happy that I actually caught it. I was worried that I wouldn't catch it, and then like when I got to see it, I was like, awesome. And also, I was taking that that evening. I wasn't planning to do a regular stream, so I could like take my time and enjoy it. So it was actually worked out perfectly. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. Okay, look at it. Thing pumps out so much juice, but I'm ching. What a shocking idea. Great. What if I try and use something on it like this? I don't think I should touch the super lemon battery of doom. Yeah, great. Those are all good things. Let's go ahead and build this out again. Try not to take too long. Find the... Oh, right, we have to touch the computer. Okay, he's walking to the computer to use it. That's one thing I just added. That looked fine. Okay, we can't do the door thing yet. That's fine. And now we should be able to do that. 40. Okay. So that's one of the bugs we got to fix, is like the screen disappearing and stuff. Now that that's there, I'm glad I found the junction. Cool. And if I try and use this, this is certainly hard enough to damage the wall, but not sharp enough. Okay. Then I can use it on this and... I mean, I don't really need to test this. It already works. I'm quite sure. Cool. Those all looked good. Oh, I didn't test any of the bucket stuff. Let's do with the let's go do the bucket testing. Ah, Lord Azul, good to see you. That YY thing seems like could trip people up. It's tripped me up numerous times, just annoying. Cheating is called debugging when devs do it. Debugging doesn't work in this tool, which is great. The debugging is like literally useless. I haven't found a useful thing. I haven't found anything useful to do with debugging in this game engine. It's like a vestigial organ in this. It doesn't do anything. Okay. Oh, I didn't add rope. That's annoying. I'll just quickly do this. This is somehow in my mind better than just stopping, adding the rope, and starting again. Even though this is clearly going to take me longer to do. Okay, we found the key. I didn't turn on the water. Mistakes were made. That's much better. Alright, I'll read the chat for a second. I presume AGS doesn't let you do console commands. No, it does have some built-in features. You have to enable debug mode, and then you can press Control S, and it will add all the items in the game to your inventory. I have that turned off as a safety feature because I didn't know about it, and somebody did that, and I was embarrassed. Those all work perfectly. Wow, it filled up so quickly. Yeah, that's good. Great. Cool. Things are working. That's good. Bunch of hamster maze stuff here, and there's this thing. So I guess we could try and do this thing. I don't know what I'm going to do to deal with it yet. We're having a sudden heat wave. Oh no, that sucks. This week. So, oh wait, it might be a good thing. I don't know if that's a good thing. A sudden heat wave this week. So between that and the first full day at the office in a while, I was totally knocked out yesterday and had to cancel my stream. Oh no, that sucks. That's rough, G. Oh man. First full day in the office after a while. That's got to be rough. Hopefully you don't have to do that too often. Offices are so archaic at this point in my mind. We don't have an office. We like, yeah. We anyway. Oh, nice computer. Thank you, Shaboy J. It's really good. I love the computer. Damn, this art is good. I missed a lot of it. Yeah, I hope you enjoy playing the game. Hopefully I haven't spoiled too much of it for you. H-door, Hodor, yeah, exactly. I'm excited to get back to it and have more people see it going forward. It's looking great. It's looking great. You should be really proud. I was like really impressed. I was really impressed with what you had done. Really well put together. I definitely want to do some dev streams to tinker with stuff, show how things work, etc. as well. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool to see. I has bucket. Sudden heatwave is very welcome after about 8 months of snow and about 2 days of summer in the last 2 years. Wow, okay, yeah. It's a little too much for a good thing on short notice. Yeah, I know the feeling. Just out of curiosity, what does a heatwave entail for you? Like, what kind of temperatures are we talking about? Because, like, as an Australian, I think I'm going to be like, oh, that doesn't seem too hot. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's like, maybe it is hot. Because our weather definitely doesn't get cold. But what I say is cold, you'll be like, what? That's still above 0. Hey, Duke Donuts. Great to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Hamster wall stuff. So this is in the scene for wall. So the layout of this is like, it's a bit wonky and I don't really know what to do about it. It basically renders like this image over everything. But it can't render while it's doing other stuff. So I may need to move the render routine over to another function. There's a repeatedly execute. So if I'm on the room right now, we've got repeatedly execute here. I think it's in like global or something. There's like another repeatedly execute like always or something. Like this one can get blocked. And this is where everything's rendering right now. This one can get blocked. I don't know. Like, surely it should. I just don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm doing here. Waking up at a time that people wake up instead of going to bed, so I guess that's good, maybe. Yeah, hey, nice. Nice for a change, Duke Donuts. Hope you had a good sleep. 23 to 25 degrees or so. We get much higher temps than that in summer, but it's a shock to the system considering there was literally a blizzard within the last 1 to 2 weeks. Yeah, that is pretty shocking. Big change. Anything over 20 degrees, I would definitely consider summer weather. Right. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. The rush to get those TwitchCon panels in sure took it out of me, I guess. Zonked out early. Yeah, I bet. I'm glad you got those taken care of, though. That's awesome. Man, I'd love to be able to present a panel at TwitchCon like that. That's awesome. Hopefully you get them. Hopefully you get approved. I mean, if there was some way I could get, like, travel paid for, I wouldn't mind paying for my accommodation, but travel, if I could get like a ticket to TwitchCon, I would totally go. I've never been to a TwitchCon before. I don't think that they don't run one here, like, as far as I know. They should. PAX is really good though. I like PAX. That's local as well, so it's easy to get to. Yeah, they should do one, like a Southeast Asia, like, or Asia Pacific sort of region. TwitchCon would be pretty cool. But I think, I don't know for sure, but I think they're all in the Northern Hemisphere. Like, it's Europe and USA, I think. Maybe Twitch is, like, running it one for Australia alone might not be big enough. I don't know if it's big enough. It might be. Yeah, I'd totally go. Yeah, for me, for a warm day is like high 20s, low 30s is like, that's pretty hot. But like it goes up to like 40 degrees sort of thing. The classic 21st century Swedish climate, we get 2 to 3 months of going back and forth between winter and trepidatious spring, then boom summer, right? I mean, I suppose it's good that you get, like, yeah, I don't know. I can't comment. I guess I can't really comment on snow and stuff like that. I feel like I would like it, but yeah, I don't know. So this is getting defined only here. So is it... What's happening with it then? Like later on. This is the only time it actually gets touched, huh? And the surface is new sprite. Oh wait, no. Creates from existing thing, true. Surface is that, and then at the end we set that. So why... I'm not sure what's up. Like, I'm not sure how to force it to render. What if instead of doing this... No, that won't work. What if I just don't do that? What happens? Okay, so new sprite hasn't been initialized at all. Because I commented out of first load. No, it's being initialized. Wait, this is being called first though? That's that might be the problem. Last year we got 1 to 2 weeks of summer in May, and then all of June and July was like 10 to 15 degrees and rain. Awful. Yeah, that sounds... yeah, horrible. Basically didn't get a summer. Whoa. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I have anonymous follow alerts on this channel. Welcome to... Wait, I'm a little distracted. You're welcome to join the discussion, or you can lurk away. Either way, very welcome. I appreciate the support. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm just working on this feature. Trying to work out why it's messed up. Why did I make these values so annoying to input? It's still... yeah, okay. So it's not clearing now. So that would fix it if it cleared properly, like if it reset properly, I guess. Interesting. So in the part in the renderer, instead of doing this, what if I just did surface.draw image and then owall reference.graph. Oh wait, that's wrong. 0, 0, there we go. What if I did that? It's awesome that I get to rebuild this every single time. And it's the way I've programmed it that I have to do this. I can't just add the thing because it actually has to set values. I guess I could program it to set the values as well. Now that I think of it, I could just set the values programmatically. I could have made a function to save myself some time, but I haven't done that. And I'm not about to do it now. I'm literally just racing to try and finish for the day. Oops. That's working perfectly now. And that's actually worked perfectly. So it's just the startup that's the problem now. Which there is actually a first load. There's like a difference between before fade in and after fade in. So enters room first load, and then there's like before fade in room load. I think I need it to be here and like initialize stuff at this point instead of there. So if I take these two lines, oh, the game's still running. If I take these two lines and I guess put it like after all this. McQuitzel, hey, good to see you. Is that Adventure Game Studio you're using? Yes, I'm using AGS, Adventure Game Studio. Yeah. that's the answer. Yes is the answer, sorry. I thought I had more to say, and then I realized I don't. At least not right now, because I'm trying to test this bit, and like my brain power is diminished because it's late. We've got to use the computer so we know that we need to look at the wall. Sorry about the loud beeps and stuff. I just haven't added volume control to the game yet. I guess I need to do that. I didn't really realize that I needed to do that. So that didn't work. Like, it's working fine now, obviously, but... that's not it. Yeah, so, like, when the room first loaded up... Now it's fine. When the room first loaded up, it wasn't... This didn't do it. This didn't do the trick, unfortunately. I don't know why. Proper summer to sustain you through 8 months of depressing cold and darkness. Yeah, that's not something I've ever experienced. 8 months of coldness. And, like, real cold, too. I barely experienced that. We get snow up in, like, alpine regions, but it's, like, only for, like, a couple of months of the year. In the opposite spectrum of that, the places I've had to reside these past months have driven me seriously to consider moving to one of the poles. Wow, it's been too hot for you, Ralph. Between the heat and the mosquitoes, I might be losing what little was left of my mind. Yeah, oh man. I've had some rough years myself. I have had some rough years with the weather. But, like, I've never stayed somewhere very uncomfortable for too long. I mean, I grew up in the Outback, so there's that, but... yeah, I don't know. What is going on here? Why... So this is before, right? This is room load. And that happens... Just double check. This is enters room before fade in. So before anything happens, it should just be, like, 100% visible. I guess what I can do is grab wall reference, wherever that is, in objects. And I can set its position to 0. And I can set its baseline to, oops, 500. And then in here, this is definitely a hack solution. I'm not in the market right now for the correct solution. It's too late for me to be worried about that. So I'm just going to try and do a little hacky solution here. Where it's basically, I'm just showing the object, the image, and then I'm going to hide it once the thing actually starts running. So it shouldn't have that issue anymore, I hope. Right, yeah, still need to activate that. This is not my first game, no. It still did it. Even after all that, it still did it. What am I missing? Clickable false. Visible true. I can only think that, like, somehow I'm, like, hiding it or something in the code, or... No, that's all the references to this. What about, the wires visibility? Frequency, get frequency for all. Wires, none, all of them are getting set to visible depending on which frequency was selected. Maybe my position wasn't high enough. Like it should be. Like the Z index of 500 should be enough, right? The baseline. Like I doubt any of the other. Let's see what Y1 is. Oh, they didn't even have it. So. I would have sworn that should fix the issue. What's the room background right now? Anyway, I have no idea. I'm gonna set it to that. No. I guess that then. Maybe that's all I needed to do. Right, we gotta build our thing again. This is my second AGS game, by the way, McQuitzel. So it's like, it's not my first game at all. I've made a lot of games, but it's my second AGS game. I'll read the chat again in a second. I'm just trying to get this thing solved. Fuck off. Why would that be? I have one more idea. Hey, Mr. Croy. How did you that effect? Which effect? Alien silhouette behind the poster as a gag. I definitely want to do some gags like that. It's in my to-do list. What I just saw with the device. You mean like looking through the wall? Sorry, 1 second. So I did basically just drawing the drawing routine that I just scrolled past. This part right here. I'm using the wall reference graphic, which is actually just the graphic that I showed you just now. This one. This image. And I'm drawing that into a surface, which is available just to render into. So I'm just rendering that image to like clear it. It's essentially clearing it by drawing that. So that's the like cleared state. And then where the mouse is, the coordinates of the mouse position, which is this MX and MY, which are set here. I draw a radius around it, and I draw a pixel with the color transparent, which actually sets that in that sprite. It sets that color to transparent, and I'm just drawing in transparent pixels at those coordinates for the circle. And I'm actually this part here is like the this is the checker pattern version of it. It's only doing it like as a checker pattern. Then there's like yeah, that's just drawing the checker pattern version of it. Then there's, I think I do it again. I think I might do it again, or oh wait, no. Honestly, it's been a little while since I wrote this routine, and I'm just like not 100% sure. I just typed it in. I'm a bit tired, and I'm not thinking about this stuff right now. I'm thinking about other problems. So this is a square of whatever the radius is times 2, and we're going every single row, and then we're alternating which X we start from. based on which which row we're on. So we're like going like zigzagging down. If you think about it, like we're going 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1 all the way down on the X value, and then we're doing that for the same size, and we're actually we're stepping by 2, so we're skipping every second one. So like start from 0, we go from 0 to 2 to 4 to 6, and we start from 1, we go to 3, 3, 5, 7, etc. So this is drawing a grid. This is drawing a grid pattern. This is the part that draws the handle of the broom. Oh, here it is. This is the part that draws the transparency of the circle, because I forgot they've got a circle drawing routine already. So that just fills a circle of radius over the part that I did the checkerboard of. It just draws the full circle transparent over top of that again. That's how that works. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, Distron. Well done. Good work. What programming language are you using? Sorry, I missed so much chat. Of course, due to my conditioning, I am far more sensitive to heat and humidity than cold. Yeah, I'm like probably the opposite. I'm like the exact opposite, probably. But as long as I don't have to actually do anything, I just chill on the lawn with a book and some cold beer or something. It's pure bliss. Yeah. Adrian, good to see you, man. NeroCXE, hello, good to see you. That's clever. Thank you. I actually have a better idea in my brain that I'm not going to execute now. But what I should have done, instead of inserting transparent pixels, I should have just sampled the pixel from the other texture and just drawn it over the top, instead of worrying about transparency. And then I don't have to worry about layering or anything else. And I could just draw it directly into probably the background of the room as well. There's a much better way of doing it. Doing Turbo Pascal, that's awesome. All right. Hey, Proton, thank you for the raid. Looks really cool and it works well. Thank you. You're welcome. Sorry, it took me a while to remember what it was doing and read the code, I guess. When loading... I fixed it, right? Did I fix it? Hang on, let me see. Did I fix it? I don't think I tested it. Yeah, I did not test it. Oh, right. The frequency symbol is probably defined somewhere else. Oh, it's defined right here. Well, better put it at the top, I guess. Proton, thank you very much for the raid. Barely awake, Adrian. Nice. GG on getting the last chunk of it. Yeah, we're really getting it worked out now. Just a few more tests and fixes and stuff to do, I think. And then it's like music, sound effects are mostly in. Yeah, music, intro and outro are the main priorities in my mind at the moment. Oh, right, I have to do the thing before I can do that thing. Proton, how was your stream today? Sorry, I'm very focused at the moment, just trying to finish up. I'm running out of time. I haven't eaten dinner today. I gotta figure out what to eat for dinner. It's like it's just after. Oh, god damn it, it did it freaking again. I thought that was definitely going to fix the problem. I thought it was definitely going to fix the problem. Gosh darn it. It only happens after the fade is completed. And like, why? 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 Only thing I can think is like this is actually fixing it, like doing it. I think this is what's causing my issue. I was trying to defer it until after like the first time this gets called, but it's getting called during that routine, so it's going to happen immediately anyway. It's just as if I didn't move it at all. I need to not do this the first time it gets called, I guess. So if I just put it like a counter, like int FC. I give up. I'm literally, this is just, I'm just gonna hack until it's done. FC equals 0, equals 1, greater than or equal to 1. And that, and FC can get incremented after this. Like else, I guess. Oops, FC++. Whatever. Does that fix it? I don't know. Probably not. Let's see if it does. It's fixed. Oh, thank God for that. I mean, I don't care if it's hacky. It's done. Yeah, it's actually checked now. Okay, good. Proton, good to see you. You were coding some another intro for the Amiga 1200 today. Awesome. Makes me want to get back into coding, and at the same time, I'm happy I gave it up. You have to bear in mind it's late for me, and my brain's pretty much done. I worked all day and then did this pretty much, and it's I haven't eaten for too many hours, like 12 hours or something like that. So I don't know. Yeah, never touch this again. I think I'll go and clean it up tomorrow when I get a break. Maybe on my lunch break tomorrow, I'll go and clean it up so it's like a little bit less hacky. Probably leave it a little bit hacky though, honestly. I mean, if it works, right? If it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. Thank you so much, Proton. I appreciate the raid. I hope you had a good time. Hope everybody coming in from Proton's stream is enjoying the time here too. Thanks again for joining us. All right, what else do we have to do? Visual beep on detect wall mode. I'm gonna do that later. Or do I do it right now? Do I do it right now? No, where's the beeping happening? Where are we? We're in we are in the rendering sequence. Are we the handle graphic is being drawn. What if I just draw a circle? I don't know how to size the circle. Let's just draw it at like 10. And surface dot drawing color equals, I'm not going to try and guess a good color. I'm just going to go look up like red or green or something. Red. That'll do. Oops. I'm lost. Where's the room? There it is. This is obviously the wrong coordinates, but we'll just like, we'll do it and then we'll see where it is and we'll estimate where it needs to go to make it look like effective. We just have to build the bloody thing again. I really should have written a routine to do this for me instead of doing it like this. I probably wasted so much time doing that over the course of making this freaking game. Sorry, Mike, I had to raid and run for bio break. No worries. No worries. I'm in a hurry to finish up too, because I need a bio break, which is called eating some food and sleeping immediately. Okay, so it's like, so we need that to, like, I'm pointing with my hand, that's how tired I am. It needs to be, like, somewhere that it's, like, not silly, I guess. Maybe on the right-hand side, so, like, plus 60 pixels to the right, and, like, plus 30? Yeah. So, like, plus 26 maybe? 53. Stream was semi-good. Some progress with intro, but I'm not happy with all routines. Oh, man. Small circle around the checkerboard circle. That would make sense, but the blink is, like, supposed to be from the metal detector, so I feel like putting it on the metal detector is better. Also, it's probably too big. What am I saying? Let's make it... Oh, I did make it 10. Was it always 10, or did I change it to 10? I'll make it 5. I don't know. Well, I'll make it 4. I'll make it 3. There you go. It's definitely too late for me to be doing this. I should probably stop. Unless I was going for an all-nighter, in which case I would, like, fuel up for it. Did I just see the word delicious? I can't possibly see the word delicious. I'm just too hungry. Actually, that was right. That is almost exactly where I wanted it. Oh, it goes off screen. I hadn't thought of this. It goes off screen. So your idea of making it blink on the checkered area is not a bad idea. But I'm not going to do anything right now. It's pretty much... I pretty much nailed it exactly. I think I nailed that exactly, so there you go. Now I have two beautiful toruses bound together with quality light and shading calculations. That's really cool. That's really cool, Proton. Nice work. Testing our ears here. Yeah, sorry about the noises. I will look into adding the volume slider as soon as I can. Maybe you should add the detector to your debug option so you don't have to... It is. There's a reason why I'm building it, and that is because, like, it actually needs to have certain values set inside of it. So if I just add the metal detector, it won't have the values set, so I need to, like, actually write I need to write a function to initialize it, basically. If it's uninitialized, it will crash. Unfortunately. I think I'm going to call it a night. I could do a little bit more. But I think I'm going to call it a night. Button, visual state. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we should be able to fix that. I'll call it a night in a second. Obviously, I'm not doing the right thing right now. Do I have just the word button in here somewhere? I do. Stuff pressed. So, okay. ID button. Interrupts. So that's stuff 1. So where's the initialize? Or reset. I guess we don't actually fully reset here, huh? Or do we? I'm lost. Oh, it interrupts. Oh, okay. So I just need to do... Oh, God. Okay. I'm fairly sure that's fixed it. I don't need to test it. Consider hamster, carrot combined dialogue, using carrots on me should... Yeah, okay. These are all things I can do tomorrow. We're pretty much done. We pretty much did everything we needed to do. Day 34 was a success. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate it. I'll see you next time. Lord Azul, if you're writing positions as ints, presumably pixels, does that mean that the game has 6 resolution? Yes, it runs at 320 by 200. And it will scale, the engine scales it to your screen. You're welcome, Killick. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Croy. I appreciate it. Adrian, thank you as well. Thanks, Refraction. Hope you had a good night, a good day. Just a few polishing, eh? Yeah, basically, we're pretty much done. Like, I want to go through and just do like a couple more tiny things, but we're pretty much done with the game. It's just I got to do the outro, the intro, and the music, and then, I mean, I can give this to people to test basically now. Once I do those like last couple of minor things, I can give this to people to test and see what they think. So if you don't know how to play the game and you would like to test, please reach out to me on Discord. If you do know how to play the game and you would like to test, please also reach out to me on Discord, but let me know that you do know basically what to do. Because I would like to like select for people who haven't played it at first, but I'll take anybody basically, but it'd be just nice to know that. Thanks for the educational stream. Oh, you're very welcome. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Hopefully some people have been inspired to work on their own stuff and like try doing their own things. It's always a pleasure. I look forward to catching up with you soon. I was planning on running the dev meetup this month. I think we have time to work on it this weekend, this coming weekend. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to fit it into a schedule that fits, because we're all global. There's people all over the world. I don't know if we're going to be able to fit it in. Also, some people have stream schedules they need to keep up with, so they might not be able to make it to certain time slots as well. So there's a lot riding. Oh, excuse me. There's a lot riding on it. In terms of times scheduling, but I will do my best to get something done that people can attend. And if you can't, let me know that you were interested but you couldn't make it, and I'll see about shifting the time slots. Anyway, there you go. I said all the things. Thank you very much for being here, everybody. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great day, night, whatever it is for you, your time zone. I will see you shortly. I used to play around with AGS, but it was like more than 10 years ago because my art skill was lacking. I couldn't go far in it. Just keep working on it. Art skills are very much a muscle that you can develop. Even if you can't draw, you can probably actually do a lot better than you think. It happens. Hey Cobra, and take care, mate. I would have thought you were asleep. Thanks very much. Tuning Stan, thank you too. Take care, everybody. I'll see you next time. Goodbye. I don't think I'm going to raid anybody because I don't have time to hang out with somebody that I raid into. But yeah, take care, everybody. You're all awesome. I really appreciate all the support today.